Red Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Hey, good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario's half-mile harness racing action. From up top, your announcer Shannon Sugardoe with you for 10 races this evening. We're 10 minutes away from race number 1. Fast and dry conditions and remaining cool here in the Fort City of Ontario. 3 degrees Celsius, 38 Fahrenheit. Not a whole lot of wind, maybe a cool breeze from the west. Again, under cloudy skies, cooler conditions, though fast and dry track tonight. Program changes coming right up. Stand by. First change comes up in race number 1 to begin the $10,000 guaranteed pool pick 5. Put Anthony Hahn on board number 2, My Outside Voice. Anthony Hahn now for 2 in the opener. Race number 2 begins the early pick 4. Number 6, Charmbo Joy. Open to side rolls. Side rolls going on the 6 in race 2. Third race tonight. Race number 3, a judge's scratch of number 1, Better Rock and Roll. Take out 1 in race 3. Fourth race, Trotters got the line for 4, Massive Profit. Massive Profit, the line should read from Woodbine Mohawk Park on October 27th. Finished 5th, race time 57 and 3. Tyler Borth was on board again. That race was at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Race number 5, the 5, Jimmy Fine Tune, switching to the Blind Bridle. Blind Bridle for the 5 in the 5th race, High Five. Race 6 begins a late pick 5, no changes in the opening leg. Late pick 4, starting up in race 7, nothing doing. 8th race. There's a line for the 4 Play Like Carrera starting here in London, October 27th, finishing 5th, timed in 59 and 3. Dan Clements drove. Turn over to race number 9. Number 1, King Jules. Blind to Blinkers. Blinkers go on 1 in the 9th. Scratch the 3. Judges scratch for 3, EL Wild Sport. There in the 9th. The 7, State of Treasure. Blind to an Open Bridle. Open it up for 7, State of Treasure in the 9th. And the 10th and final, High Five Finale. Field of 8 on the trot to close things out. No changes. No changes in race number 10. So, Halloween, eh? Be safe on a Halloween night with the trick-or-treaters out and about. 8 minutes to post time on race number 1 of 10. We will take a short break right now. We'll come back And we'll meet up with our co-host on the broadcast this evening, filling in for Robert Reed Jr., who will be enjoying the Halloween night with his family. Special guest joining us remotely tonight. And we'll set up the early Pick 5 play. Lots more to come here in London. Best of luck to all racing and playing tonight.
Break the routine. Start today at OntarioRacing.com.
Hi, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at the Western Fair District in London, Ontario. I'm Sugar Doyle from the Eye in the London Sky. Joining us remotely, John Rallis from Woodbine Mohawk Park. You've seen him doing his thing over the summer months and into this fall. And John, with a Robert Reed Jr. enjoying a Halloween night with his family, opens up opportunity for you to join us tonight. We're so happy you can take part in our Tuesday night here in London.
Yeah, I'm thrilled to be here, Sugar, and obviously, Robert, you and Robert do an exceptional job, and you do an exceptional job even calling on nights when Robbie's not on the broadcast. And how about the job you did filling in over at Mohawk? I mean, you did an exceptional job. It sounded like you had a lot of fun doing it. It was nice to have you in on those nights filling in as well.
Always appreciate the kind words, John. I'll show up to call races anywhere. The hardest part about that gig, maybe at Woodbine Mohawk Park, was the drive on down the 401. I don't mind driving, but the 401, it can get a little hectic sometimes. But you know what? I enjoyed filling in there for Ken Middleton Jr., hoping Ken gets back at her there soon. A number of guys have been pinch hitting there over the summer months, and everyone has done a fabulous job. I'm just happy to be able to get the call. A Saturday night at Woodbine Mohawk Park, that's like maybe a young hockey player or even an older hockey player getting called up to the big leagues on a Saturday night. So we've got 10 races on tap tonight. Before we get to that, maybe a little bantering about the Breeders' Crown Championship final weekend. Some of the highlights, maybe on your end. I know there was quite a few of them from Woodbine Mohawk Park going down to take their best shot at Hoosier Park.
Yeah, well, they put on a great show, right, at Hoosier Park. I heard nothing but good things about the facility there. Unfortunately, I couldn't make it down there. I had other duties, obviously, working at Mohawk myself. But It was a lot of fun to be able to watch those races. But how could you not, be in love with what Sylvia Hanover did? She just always kicks it into gear. I know we talked about her all summer long, but she didn't put forth a great effort in the elimination. But when the money was down in the biggest of moments, she just always tends to perform, and she does it the gutsy way.
And you know what? Talk to a few people. Charleston was charging on the inside, and a few of us were thinking maybe she's not going to see this filly that's flying to her left. But you know what? She might have caught a glimpse of Charleston charging just at the end to find one more surge on the end. It was an incredible trip.
It really was, and I think the connections talked about it. Her lungs is like one of her biggest assets, right? She just can keep going. You see how many first over trips she gets being parked the outside when Bobby wanted to clear her over, I think it was the Mistletoe Shaley at the Meadowlands. So just her desire to win was exceptional. And not only that, Twinbee drove fresh. I thought Dexter drove a perfect race there to try and steal that race. I think that's the drive that you want to give against Sylvia Hanover, to try and steal it. Unfortunately, she's just too good right now.
Right on. Sylvia Hanover, she takes her time, grit grinding away on the outside. And Greg Blanchard, he was down at Hoosier Park, and he met up with Sylvia Hanover around the barn area. Even so much as just eating a simple carrot, she'll take her time. She's very, just takes her time with everything. There's never any hurry for Sylvia Hanover, but she gets it done, right?
Oh, she does. When the lights are on, she performs. And even Kathy Stacey, I remember talking to her last year in the grandstand when Sylvia Hanover was a freshman filly. And, she kept saying, Front Page Story beats her in training. That's and she never won a race as a freshman at Front Page Story, but she was beating Sylvia Hanover in training. It just goes to show that when it's time to work, she really shows up.
Yeah, I got asking Greg about. I wonder what she was like training down as a baby. You know, did she take everything in stride? Just take it down. Like, were they even wondering if they were sitting on something special? You'd have to wonder. So it could be a good story down the road of what was Sylvia Hanover like in getting to the races. Because once she got there, she was something special.
Yeah, we've never really seen anything like her. You know, just
Yeah.
for all her quirks and just her speed and all her talent, it was remarkable. But it was one of many great performances that we saw this past weekend.
For sure. We've been spoiled. We had Bulldog Hanover last season, Sylvia Hanover this season. And you know what? Who's going to be the next big star for 2024? Always fun to watch the young horses going along here in North America for harness racing. We've got some Pick 5 tickets to discuss here now. John, again, thanks for joining us, filling in. We had Mike Raposi in line as well. He's got caught up in flights, and again, as mentioned, Robert Reed Jr. enjoying Halloween evening with his wonderful family. So Pick 5 ticket ideas. I know we're going to throw up Robert Reed Jr.'s ticket first, then we'll go through mine, and then we've got yours on the end here, John. So let's bring up the Robert Reed Jr. early Pick 5 ticket idea. He went 3 deep in the opening leg. A pair of them in the second. He has singled up in the third race. Number 2, A.J. Bella, now inheriting the rail advantage there with Tyler Borth getting the call to drive in there. Robert going 3 deep, races 4 and 5 in this $10,000 guaranteed pool. Pick 5 play. Myself, for an early Pick 5 ticket, I've got a single. And it's not often where I will single an outside player, but that's what we're going to do. We're going to go deep in the opening leg. The horses that are taking the action right now are the 3, number 3, Razzle Dazzle Roxy, and the 7, Great Stone Cheeto. This is wide open. Get through the opener. Maybe go deep. I'm going to use the 1, 2, 6, 7, and 8. Second race, we're on to the 3, Red Trans Am. Love the name. 4, Sea Storm for the first time starter. 3 deep in the third. Going to go deep again in race number 4. Wide open trotting event, in my opinion. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 7 on the end. Singling up 7, Chief Editor, who's been really, really good since coming into London. Another live bullet there for Tyler Borth in race 5. John Rallis, early Pick 5, ticket idea. Your best shot, John. We'll bring it up for you, and you can talk us through it.
Yeah, I'm good. You know what? It is a tricky opening leg, though, Sugar. I do agree with that. I'm going to take a stand on the rail horse here. You know, I loved her first. You know, she's very, very tricky. It's a tricky best bet, actually. I did make her my best bet.
Yep.
I did single her in this opening leg. But I tell you what, I think she's got a lot of talent and a lot of speed. The only problem is that she has a tendency to get steppy. Even in her wins, they're measured wins.
Yep.
But at times, both are just trying to keep her steady. So, you know, I'm hoping that she can get by in the opening leg. Like you said, it's tricky. Sometimes it's best to take a stand on one. That's why we call it gambling. Taking a stand in the opener leg and hoping I can make it through the rest of the legs. And, you know, the second leg, I'm going to go 2 deep. Red Trans Am. We saw a little greenness from this filly last time out, but a really good effort in her debut. And Sea Storm. Yeah. She's going to be making her debut for trainer Mike Timpano. You know, I didn't get to see the qualifier, but, you know, leaving from the outside, that's always encouraging with where she draws tonight. I do really like Robert Reed's single in race number 3. I like it to go 2 deep because I did have a single in race number 1. AJ Bell, that was a really good effort last time out. I know she got beat by 9 lengths, but she had a lot of go on the end of it. And come see, come saw, she almost got it done last time out at a big, big number, Sugar. So she's one I'm definitely enticed with as well.
For sure.
And race 4, I did spread in that leg. I went 4 deep. I had a tough time with this leg. I think Massive Profit and Heavy Dude are good enough to get it done, and as well as J4 High Class. But tell you what, that was a really good effort by Rosa and Wine Out last time. One of her better efforts of the year. But we've seen her lose to probably horses that are, you know, a bit at lower levels than this right now. But I'm going to take a stand with her and hope she can replicate a similar effort. And to close out the last leg, I'm going to go 3 deep in 6, 7, 8. I think that Chief Editor, I think that he's shown that he's put forth good efforts here. All bets on Fritz. I think that was a good effort by this 3-year-old son of All Bets Off as well. They've been having quite a year, and I'm going to close it out with another son of All Bets Off here with Bet on It from the trailer position. So it's kind of how I see it, that early Pick 5 sequence.
Perfect. It's the early Pick 5 starting up here in race number 1, $10,000 guaranteed pool. Love the fact that you love taking a stand on your horses there, John Rallis with us for the broadcast tonight. Pulse Parading, number 1, I loved her first. This one for Wendy, Warren Timpano. Sea Spray Stables Limited, Mike Timpano training Tyler Borth with us tonight on board the 1. Number 2, my outside voice, Anthony Hahn, picks up the drive for Catherine McClure. The trainer's George McClure. Next out there on parade, number 3, Razzle Dazzle Roxy. Natasha Day stays on for owner, trainer Robert Rundle. And number 4, Kelsey is Money. Scott Ray for Tom Knight, the trainer Jim Jarvis. Lady Speaker 5, Mike Horner for owner, trainer Jamie Doig. Then the 6, Building Hope. Building Hope tries for 3 in a row tonight for owner-trainer John Curran. Garrett Rooney. 7 outside, Greystone Cheeto after just missing in the Autumn Series final. Lorne House owning, training, driving, sharing ownership with Sam Taylor of Lucan. And trailing out number 8, 2 Across Marion. Nick Boyd driving for owner, trainer, breeder James Dean. Those are your 8 pacing fillies and mares for race number 1 of 10. Exactor, Tri, Super, Daily Double, the $10,000 guaranteed pool. Pick 5 starting up right here. And right now on the monitors, we're getting nice and easy score down for the 1. I loved her first. This John Rallis best bet comes in off a decent qualifier. A pick 5 possibility, John.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, we haven't seen her race since May 9th, right? So she's got a bit of a stale date. She has a qualifier to maybe tighten her up. But the biggest thing is that she's got to maybe pace a bit smoother than she has through her first 7 starts.
Right.
But we've seen in the past, though, Sugar, Mike Timpano, I mean, he's kind of set horses aside and brought them back after a few months, and they've really improved, right? So, you know, my hope is that maybe some of her quirks have improved here, and maybe she can pace a bit more straight and a bit more smooth. And love the rail position. Love the fact that she's gotten the job done multiple times in the past, and I'm hoping she's good to go.
Speaking of Mike Timpano, he brought Arizona back to London last night. She won by like double-digit lengths in the finale. She made a wicked move in the early going, and they just couldn't get close to her. They were racing for a place from 3/4 on. So Mike Timpano, Tyler Borth team up with 1. I loved her first. Best bet selection here for John Rallis, who's joining us on the broadcast remotely. His best bet selection tonight. Number 2, My Outside Voice. You've got pegged as a player, and right now a big-time value player, 18-1, Anthony Hahn in place of Scott Coulter here, John.
Yeah, she's going to get positioned pretty well off the gate, right, by virtue of drawing the inside. You know, I had an inside draw to work with last time out, but I wanted to see a bit more in the lane, though, Sugar, truthfully, right? Obviously, sure. Tyler Borth electing to go to the rail horse, and I think this filly's probably got a bit more upside. We've seen My Outside Voice put forth some good efforts, but a little camera shy, though, right? 2 wins, lifetime and 31 starts, but definitely, if everything works out for her, I think that she's got a, you know, she can upset here.
The daughter of thinking out loud at a price. 18-1 currently, Anthony Hahn in place of Scott Coulter for number 2, My Outside Voice. Another one to consider, maybe the 5, a Lady Speaker. You're liking your value players here. You're taking a stand on race 1 starters here, John. The 5, Lady Speaker, Mike Horner up for Jamie Doig.
Yeah, I like that effort last time out, right? She had to do it the hard way with Mike Horner. I mean, having to come first over. And, you know, Timeless Kiss, she angled out off the rail late in that mile and was able to just get up there in what was a 4-way photo. That was a tough photo to call, Sugar, but really good effort by her. Draws a bit tougher than she did the last couple of starts, but you know, I like that effort enough, and I think she's tight enough to put forth a solid one here tonight, too.
Speaking of tough photos to call, Chad Rosema, race 10 last night, Pemberton.
Oh, that was tough. It was another one was the finale, too, and Trident Sealster.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure on that one. I mean, both number 6s. Chad always takes a chance.
He's wicked when calling tight photos at Woodbine Mohawk Park. You know what? Kudos to him for getting them right. You know, you don't even see them charting by a nose really too much anymore. But I know what you're saying. The 10th race and the finale, both were charted by a nose. Chad Rosema calling both of them, and kudos to him for getting them right. Number 8. 2 Across Marion showed up in second last time out at a nice price. Nick Boyd with us tonight, 5-1 value player from the trailing spot. It's a tough spot to race from here in London, John.
Yeah, it really is a tough place to race from. I don't often want to back too many horses from the second tier, although I did make a couple top selections over the last two races from the 8 hole. But this was a good effort by Two Across Marion last time out. Nick Boyd left hard with her. She had a cozy trip and, got beat. But, it's kind of scary again because you don't know. I wonder how hard Tyler Borth is going to want to get out of there in that first turn, right? And the
Right.
fact that he's likely sitting behind her, I think that really changes a lot of what Nick Boyd hopes to do off the gate. Usually you want to follow a fast rail starter, but just how quick is I Loved Her First going to get away? I'm not sure.
Were you expecting 3-2 action for the one I Loved Her First here in the opener?
I definitely was not expecting 3-2 action. I thought she would take some play just by virtue of her talent, but
Yeah.
I did not expect it. I thought the three would be favorite, to be honest with you.
A lot of eyes will be following closely this first turn. You mentioned I Loved Her First can get a bit hitchy with her giddy up. The 3-year-old daughter of Bettor's Delight has to get away cleanly and get through that opening turn here, right?
Absolutely. That's the most important thing. But again, you touched on Arizona getting the job done last night. You
Yeah.
touched on Sugar. She's also a filly who had, sometimes she got a little bit steppy. So
Yep.
hopefully this one can stay pacing smoothly and deliver in the opener.
Some of the barns heating up in recent race nights here in London. The Topano barn, the Schneider barn. We're all set to go with 10 races on a Tuesday evening in London. Best of luck to all. Gates moving. Still time. You'd have to hurry. Here we go. In behind the gate, fillies and mares on the pace. I Loved Her First. My Outside Voice. Razzle Dazzle Roxy. Kelsey is Money. Lady Speaker. Building Hope. Greystone. Cheeto. Back tearing it. Two Across Marion. Top of the stretch. A Tuesday night opener in London. It starts right now. They're up. Building Hope follows the car. Right on out of there for Rooney. This is Building Hope, the daughter of Thinking Out Loud. She's quickly on top by 3 full lengths, all alone in second. Razzle Dazzle Roxy. Kelsey is Money. Got settled down into third. Greystone Cheeto. She's on the outside looking in thus far. Along the inside, getting away cleanly in fifth. I Loved Her First, going third to last. Two Across Marion. Back marker is My Outside Voice. And Lady Speaker rolling through the quarter mile in 28-3. And a long shot leader here in Building Hope at 8-1 for Rooney. Out there still by 2 full lengths. Razzle Dazzle Roxy will try to close up that gap in second. Then Extreme Long Shot. Kelsey is Money in the red. Shadow Roll is watching from third. There goes Greystone Cheeto. Directed to the outside in fourth, possibly. Live cover for I Loved Her First. Getting underway under tight Borth lines from fifth. Sixth and switching wide was Two Across Marion. The back markers continue to be My Outside Voice and a Lady Speaker. Over to half and 59-2. 59-2 half time speed for Building Hope, who's still the one. Razzle Dazzle Roxy trying to come to her now. Outside and driving third. Greystone Cheeto. Nothing from the inside. Kelsey is Money for still. Under tight lines in fifth. Going on for fourth. There goes I Loved Her First with a late rally. 129 flat at 3/4. Pulling pocket. Razzle Dazzle Roxy trying to hold her off will be Building Hope, tipping 3 wide for this drive home. I Loved Her First. Two Across Marion is pacing out of her skin. They come down the stretch into the finish. Up on the outside, I Loved Her First here for a John Rallis best bet winner in the opener. Two Across Marion second. Razzle Dazzle Roxy third. Greystone Cheeto rounds out the superfecta 2 minutes flat. I Loved Her First. Solid beginning, rock solid beginning. Over 80,000 handled in the opener. Pick 5 pool, $25,000 plus. And you've got an 8-5 favorite. And I Loved Her First kick starting tonight's early pick 5 play. It's the one. I loved her first. Up in time here for Borth at 8-5. Number 8, 2 across. Marion had that big push on the end to finish second. Razzle Dazzle Roxy stayed on for third. And a Greystone Cheeto, a gutsy effort to finish fourth in there. 1, 8, 3, and 7, your top four unofficial horse players had it right. Returning to victory lane here in the opener, but number 1, I loved her first. 3-year-old daughter of Better's Delight from the Major in Art mare, Black Widow Baby. Owned by Wendy Warren Timpano along with Sea Spray Stables Limited. Mike Timpano trained Tyler Borth. Driven to win, the filly for her 4th career victory. She's going to go home sporting a new life best of 2 minutes flat. Congratulations. So there it is. I loved her first right off the bat for a John Rallis best bet selection, $5.30 on the win ticket. That exactor coming back at $22.60. $1 try, $51.80. $1 super, $220.15. A 20 center coming back at $44.03. Just like that, we've got a race 1 rundown here from the opener. I loved her first, was a race winner. My outside voice 5th. Razzle Dazzle Roxy 3rd. Kelsey is money 8, Lady Speaker 6, Building Hope 7, Greystone Cheeto 4th, 2 across. Marion the strong closing 2nd. 2 minutes flat, new mark. I loved her first. 5 minutes to post time. The upcoming second race featuring Exactor Try Superfecta. Start of an early pick 4, $7,500 guaranteed pool. Put the side rolls on number 6, Charmbo Joy. Some inexperience coming up in the second race. Many of them are maidens. We do have a winner, Red Trans Am. Won her debut last time out over London. Coach Mamacita from the outside gate, debuting here in London. For Braden Rivaling was a winner last year at a fair track, I believe, south of the border. So, 4 minutes to post time. The upcoming second race featuring the early pick 4. Good luck. Already 3 minutes to go here on race number 2. We've got a pick 4 starting up. We do have a Robert Reed Jr. And although he's not with us, he's here in spirit. He's out there enjoying a Halloween night with the trick-or-treating with his family, the 2 boys, and his wife, likely having a great time out there going door to door. So Robert Reed Jr. for the pick 4 opening leg, selecting 3 Red Trans Am and the 4 Sea Storm. The first timer for Mike Timpano. Tyler Borth trying to come right back here in the second. Singling for Robert, number 2 A.J. Bella, inheriting a rail. And Tyler Borth appears to have lots of live bullets. He's on board the 2 A.J. Bella in the third. Robert going 3 deep races 4 and 5. Myself for an early pick 4 play. It's going to look quite similar to the pick 5. I went deep in the pick 5 play in the opener, but we didn't get the big value showing up. But you know what? With I Loved Her First closing up as the favorite, maybe she didn't play so much as a favorite in the pick 5 wagers. For me in the second race, we're going to try the 3 Red Trans Am, as John mentioned, a little bit green in her career debut, but she did manage to get the job done. Anthony Hahn stays on board. Then the 4 Sea Storm, a winning qualifier there over Flamborough on October 21st. Appears to be good to go. Third race for me, we're going to try 2 A.J. Bella, the 4 Rose Runulette, and the 5 Come See Come Saw, who was a much improved second best finisher in her latest. Definitely going in the right direction for trainer Heather Pickett. And then in the fourth race, deepest of all in there, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 7. Wide open, in my opinion, a group of trotters in there. And on the end of things, we're going to single up Chief Editor. And again, this is for Tyler Borth. On board for trainer Steve Bossens. Plenty of gate speed to work with here. We ambushed him with the killer crossover at the beginning last time out to get to the quarter, 27 and 4, and just a little light on the end of it. I think Chief Editor set sail again, this time going all the way. My single on the end of this pick 4, John Rallis Jr. standing by for his best shot at the early pick 4. Take it away, John.
Yeah, so I'm going to follow suit with what I did in the pick 5, essentially, right? I'm going to open it up with 3-4 here. I think those are the 2 main contenders. You touched on it, Sugar. We saw some greenness from Red Trans Am, but Sea Storm intrigued by this first-time starter here tonight by Mike Timpano. We know that he usually sends them ready. And race 3, I went too deep there. I went with the 2 horse and I went with the 5. I mean, I really like A.J. Bella's effort last time out. I like Come See Come Saw's effort. And then race 4, I agree with you. I think it's a really tough race, Sugar. It's why I like to put the 1 Rose Run Why Not on top. I liked her effort last time out. I know it's probably been her best effort in quite some time, and it is tough. It's a tough group, but I'm going to take a stand with her and hope for value. But I did use a few others in there as well. And to close it out, I went 6, 7, 8. I thought all bets on Fritz. I think if Terry Fritz elects to, get aggressive with this guy and leave from the 6 hole, I do think it can change the complexion of this race. We've seen him get the job done when he has been pointed forward, going gate to wire on a couple occasions in his bottom lines. And you touched on it, Chief Editor just did too much work early on last time, Sugar. 27 and 4 first quarter. I know Tyler Borth did rate him a little bit better in that second quarter, but he just got picked off late. I think he's just a horse that probably needs things a little bit more his own way. So the outside draw does make it tricky. And I was a little intrigued with bet on it. I know second tier again, but he's one that I threw in case some of those other rivals that I picked get a little bit leg weary late. I don't like to give out tickets that cost about $48 in pick 4, so I might even look to trim it down if I were maybe playing it or if someone else playing it, maybe in one of those first opening legs. But I do think the last 2 legs, I do think you want to maybe have some protection there.
Right on. Wonderful setup in the early pick 4, John. Wonderful best bet selection in the opener. You got our players off on the right foot, right?
Oh, absolutely. That's nothing better than that and delivering, winners. And, Tyler Borth did a great job keeping her steady, didn't he?
He snugged her up the whole way, and even in the final turn, he seemed to have all kinds of horse left.
Oh, absolutely. And we touched on it, though, when they were parading before the race, Sugar. 2 Across Marion, again, Nick Boyd was not able to get away off the gate as well as maybe he had hoped for it because of the rail starter. That's a really great runner-up finisher, something to watch for next time.
Oh, definitely exploding on the late going there, Nick Boyd with 2 Across Marion. We've got our horses and drivers getting set for a post-parade race 2, opening leg of an early pick 4 in London. Stand by. Here we go. It's fillies and mares in race 2. Non-winners 5,000 lifetime. Essentially a group of maidens here. There are a pair of winners. Number 1, Sprightly Hanover. It's Terry Fritz owning, training, and driving, sharing ownership with Rick Ryer and Dave Wilson. Doug Hopkins also on the ownership line. Number 2, Show Me the Moolah. Travis Henry on board for the Schneiders, Colonel Jr. and Brenda Cassidy Schneider trains. Rebecca Williamson owning Lori LePage training. Anthony Hahn stays on 3, Red Trans Am. First-time starter here at a Post 4. This is Sea Storm, debuting for Sea Spray Stables Limited. And Mike Timpano. Mike does the training. Tyler Borth on board. So Timpano and Borth trying to double up here in the early going. Carson's Player, the 5. Jay Harris on board for owner-trainer Paul Smith. Then there's 6, Charmbo Joy. Adding side rolls tonight for owner Lisa Stewart, Ryan Stewart training, Lauren House in the bike. 7 outside for coach Mamacita. It's Braden Reibeling, the owner, trainer, and driver. Believe this is the Raceway debut for the 3-year-old daughter of Real Desire. And a trailing spot for number 8. This is Dolly in Disguise coming up from Mac Lilly Farms. Trainers Jeff Lilly, Brett McDonald on board for the drive. Field of 8 on the pace. Exactor Tri Super opening leg of this evening's early pick 4. Another guaranteed pool of $7,500 to chase after. Alrighty, John, here we go, and here's what we like. This is the score down of Sea Storm. Here she is at her career debut, cornering well around London, coming in off the winning qualifier. Nice score down produced here. Tyler Borth on board for Mike Timpano, Sea Storm.
Nothing better than a Sugar Doyle score down there, and she looks exceptional out there, Sugar. I know she's making her lifetime debut just off one qualifier, but we touch on it again. We've seen it many times here at London at Western Fair. Mike Timpano sends first-timers out ready. She's got a great draw to work with, and I think she's very, very live here.
We mentioned barns heating up. The Schneider barn finding winners there at a value player last night in Muna, and then Timpano to close it out with Arizona last night, and to open it up with I Loved Her first in the opener, and here he's got a great shot to come right back to make it 3 in a row in London, essentially. Trainer Mike Timpano, Sea Storm, the debuter, and as mentioned, looked great on the score down. This is what I like about Tyler Borth hopping up on the horses. He takes a week to go up to Woodbine, Mohawk Park, and compete. He shows up in London and scores them down nicely. And this is a great-looking daughter, a bettor's delight. We're seeing a 9-5, make it 2-1 now, a second choice in wagering. And as mentioned, first career start for this pick 4 player after a very sharp winning qualifier. Another one to consider is the lightly raced Red Trans Am. And right off the bench, her career debut, made a big push through the third quarter, got a little green going into the final turn, but you know what, managed well throughout that turn for Anthony Hahn, and she was coming back on at the finish, and she had one closing to her right, and she was able to hold it off.
Yeah, and that was a really good effort by Red Trans Am. Come see, come saw. We're going to see her in the next race at a big number, 65-1. That
Sure.
was really closing well, but I loved Red Trans Am's effort. It was, I believe, Natasha Day had a starter that was scratched the first timer that everybody was pretty intrigued with, right? I mean,
Right.
she qualified with one in there, actually jogged by a wide margin there, so everybody was kind of honed in on that one. Unfortunately, we weren't able to see that one race, and for me, it was a matter of I was going to go with the element of unknown in that race, right, Sugar? So when I was watching the races, I said, you know what, I'm kind of intrigued by Red Trans Am. I know the qualifier, we didn't see much gate speed from him, but we've seen a lot of other performances from the rest of the field in that maiden group, and we didn't see anything from Red Trans Am. That's something that really entices me a great deal because there's no X's that we can give this starter, right? It's her first time. She's got no excuses, and I'll tell you what, it looked like that Anthony Hahn was going to, and this filly was just going to brush on by. Unfortunately, we saw some greenness on the final turn, but he got her together again at top of the lane. She was able to go by. So it was a really good effort, and you have to figure that with more experience on the racetrack, she's going to continue to produce good efforts.
I love it, John, when brand new starters show up in London and they've got cool names like Red Trans Am. How can you miss with a name like that?
You can, and that's exactly why she was able to deliver for the betters. You just can't miss whatsoever.
Right on. Number 2, Show Me the Moolah. We've touched on the Schneider barn, getting there to the winner's circle last night with a value player. When that barn heats up, you got to keep track of all the Schneider starters. Here's a 7-1 value player in number 2, Show Me the Moolah, with Travis Henry hopping up.
Yeah, it is, obviously something to monitor as well when any barn really gets going. But this is unfortunately, we've seen 8 starts from her already. It just hasn't really worked out. I thought Colin Kelly worked out a perfect trip for this filly, and just wasn't able to have enough. I think she's in tough with a couple other rivals that we touched on earlier, Sugar.
Right on. From the trailing spot, number 8, Dally in Disguise. We noticed the 8 in the opener got caught up in traffic in the early going. It's a tough spot to leave from. Brett McDonald on board this second-time starter for trainer Jeff Lilly, Dally in Disguise.
Yeah, I'd like to see another one and watch her get acclimated on this surface a little bit more. Again, I'm not a big fan of the trailing position, and we didn't really see too much early gate speed from her in her debut. I know she had a tough draw to work with, but she certainly won't be able to deploy any gate speed whatsoever.
Okay, your doorbell's going. You better go get that pizza. We've got race number 2 underway here, set to go postward. It's the early pick 4 starting up. Still time. Race 2, London. Gates moving. In behind the gate, we've got Sprightly Hanover, then Show Me the Moolah, Red Trans Am, Sea Storm debuting here from the center, then Carson's Player, Charmbo Joy, Coach Mamacita, trailing out Dally in Disguise. Might be a gapped up beginning here for the 3, or Red Trans Am. She's going to be one of the last ones off the gate here. They're off from an outside post. Coach Mamacita in play towards the inside, though. Sea Storm in her Forest City debut. She's gone to the top here for Borth. Plugged in there for the 2-hole ride's going to be Show Me the Moolah. Ducking and tucking for third. Coach Mamacita has backed off. Traveling all alone in 4th, Sprightly Hanover. Then in 5th, we've got Carson's Player. That comes ahead of Dally in Disguise. Next to last came Red Trans Am. She's at least a dozen off the lead. Tread on the field was Charmbo Joy. Quarter mile speed was 29.3, courtesy of the 1-5 People's Choice. Sea Storm out for her first go around London. Going along unchallenged here up to the halftime station. Sea Storm, the daughter of Batter's Delight, had the brilliant score down, and she's looking brave on this front end mission. It's Sea Storm on top by the half, 101-1. Show Me the Moolah has been tracking second. Coach Mamacita thinking about it there in third. A move to the outside in 4th. Went Dally in Disguise, getting shuffled now. Sprightly Hanover off the back end. Red Trans Am motoring up out of the backfield for Hahn. Back markers are Carson's Player and Charmbo Joy. Down the backside, final time. Show Me the Moolah. Pocket pulled here at 16-1 to go up against the heavy favorite Sea Storm, and they're throwing down. Trading blows by 3/4, 131-4. Sea Storm trying to come back against Show Me the Moolah. Out there in third, Dally in Disguise. 4th and in for Coach Mamacita. Not tonight for Red Trans Am. Swinging off the 7/8 turn for home. Fighting on. Show Me the Moolah trying to come back. Sea Storm, or Show Me the Moolah. Who do you like? Sea Storm, Borth for Timpano. Coming right back here. Show Me the Moolah was second. A show photo between Dally in Disguise and Coach Mamacita, 202-4. There in the slow-mo, Sea Storm learning lots there, fighting off a stiff challenge from Show Me the Moolah through that final quarter. So you get the heavy fave on top and a bit of value underneath here. 4, 2, 7, and 8. Your top four unofficial here. It's Borth coming right back with the People's Choice Sea Storm. Here's Sea Storm coming back for her first career victory in London. Sea Storm, good to go at first asking. 3-year-old daughter, a Bettor's Delight from the Admiral's Galley mare Preference. Bred by Sea Spray Stables Limited of BC. They're on the ownership line with Mike Timpano, Mike training Tyler Borth. Doubling up with Timpano here in the early going, the maiden mark of 2:02 and 4. Sea Storm was indeed good to go here at 1 to 5. Going official with the top four here in race number 2. $240 to win for Sea Storm. Exactor worth $15.60. Dollar try, $80.85. The super for $1. This is a heavy, heavy favorite on top of a dollar super worth $717.90. 20 center coming back at $143.58, and that's all right. The early double. I loved her first. On to Sea Storm. The Borth Timpano double, $880. That too is all right. Race 2 rundown. Sprightly Hanover. Finish 6. Show me the moolah. Second best. Red Trans Am 7. Sea Storm, the race winner. Carson's Player 5th. Charmbo Joy 8th. Coach Mamacita finishing 3rd. Dally in Disguise was 4th. 202 and 4. Maiden Mark. Sea Storm. Good to go. Third race, up and coming, moments away. Scratch the one, Better Rock and Roll. Scratching number 1 from the third race. A reduced field of 7 now for the fillies and mares. Another field of non-winners, 5,000 lifetimes. So a little more inexperience here with the Pacers. These are, in fact, maidens. Full field of maidens here. 6 on gate plus the trailer in the third. Exactor Tri Super. It's an early pick 3 opportunity, a little more than 2 minutes. So we got a number of guest cappers on the monitors here tonight. John Rallis, Robert Reed Jr., Lou Sorella, Nathan Bain, Ghislaine Paquette, myself. Most of us liking the chances for 2. A.J. Bella here in the third. John, Robert, Ghislaine, myself. Lou Sorella went to 3. Check with Vivian for the big value. And Nathan Bain is on the 4. Rose Run Yolette. Best of luck if you're playing along. Here's some live money updates for the multi-legs. 25,701 in the pick 5 pool. Live and in play after a couple of favorites take the first 2 legs. $3,725. The pick 4 pool. Pick 4 pool tonight. Just over $10,000, 5,813 is still live and in play following the victory by a 1-5 fave in Sea Storm. Upcoming third race. Number 5, Come See, Come Saw. Big finish last week and now going in the right direction for her connections. You look through the program page, there wasn't a whole lot to like prior to her latest. Fast closing second, just missing to Red Trans Am. She was 64-1 that night. Not going to get anything close to those kind of odds in this. Come See, Come Saw. 2-year-old daughter of Your Nemesis going out for co-owner, trainer, and breeder Heather Pickett. Travis Henry, of course, stays on to drive after just missing by a head last time out. Right now, 7-2 for 5. Come See, Come Saw. Driver update here, race 7. Driver update, race 7, the 5, Lloyd, make it Sam Filion. Sam Filion now listed for 5 in race 7. More Pacers on parade here in London. This is the third race stepping out. Fillies and Mares, non-winners 5,000. The one was scratched, so we're looking at two. A.J. Bella. This one owned and bred by Adrian and Jenny Dimmers. Adrian training. Tyler Bohr trying to go 3 straight tonight in London. Check with Vivian, number 3, owned and trained by Peter Core, Dan Clements. Richard Griffiths, owning and training, number 4, Rose Run Yolette. Garrett Rooney stays on for the drive. There's the 5, Come See, Come Saw, much improved in the latest for owners, Heather Pickett and Chris Jewett. Heather training, Travis Henry. Number 6, D.A. True Love. This one for Sally Peacock. Sally does the training. Paul McKenzie in the sulky. It's going to be the second career start for number 7, Brydown Lipinoff. This one for Brydown Farms, Inc. The trainer's James Dean. Driving is Nick Boyd. And a trailing spot for number 8, Betty. She is a first-time starter for owner-breeder Sean O'Brien of Lucan. Jeff O'Brien training. Sean will be in the sulky. The daughter of All Bets Off, out for her career debut. Those are your 7 pacing fillies and mares for the third Exactor Tri Super, the early pick 3 opportunity. And here we go, John, looking at another live bullet for Tyler Borth. Many bullets on tonight's card. He's started off perfect, going 2 for 2, and now he inherits a rail advantage with the scratch of number 1 in this. This is A.J. Bella trying to break her maiden.
Yeah, she's in with a great shot here, Sugar. I thought that was the best effort that I've seen her put forth in all 7 of her starts. And you know, Travis Henry opts to go to a different rival in here, but Tyler Borth picks up a really live drive. She was locked in behind 2 rivals, though, Sugar. I know she got beat by a wide margin, but she had lots to go on the end of it. I think she's coming to this super, super tight. Interested to see. I mean, but does she cut the mile now that she's got the rail, or does that honor go to check with Vivian? I'm really interested to see what kind of trip that she gets with Tyler here.
You know what? Right to her right there, the 3, 4, and 5 all show the good early gate speed. And you know what? First turn could get a little hectic for some. A rail starter. We're going to stay with this one on a nice and easy score down. A.J. Bella, she's the 3-year-old daughter of He's Watching. Second best finish in the latest. That's her best produced finish throughout her young career. Just a nice and easy score down, cornering well. Not a brilliant score down like we saw with Sea Storm in the opener, but you know what? It's good enough for me with A.J. Bella. Borth trying to make it 3 in a row this evening in London. A.J. Bella right now an 8-5 choice for horse players. Number 5, Come See, Come Saw. I know you went back and caught the replay. I didn't need the replay because I remember this filly flying home to be second best. Number 5, Come See, Come Saw, is the one we're going to see next. To Travis Henry on board for Heather Pickett, who's having a great run this fall in London.
Yeah, she really is. And, you know, I remember that replay, too, because I was actually, praying that Red Trans Am would hang on there with that trip, and she was able to. But I tell you, another step, and it would have been Come See, Come Saw, breaking her maiden. Again, Travis Henry has confidence in this filly. I believe it was his choice in here. So, you know, she can get out of there and get a good spot. But if she shows anything like she did last week, especially on the end of her mile, I mean, we spoke about other fillies improving, such as A.J. Bella. That was by far Come See, Come Saw's best effort last time out as well, right? Coming home in 29-4. We haven't seen anything close to that. So I wonder if Travis wants to get aggressive with this filly off the gate, because she showed so much on the end of it. She might almost be better sitting with the inside speed that's inside of her.
You know what? A shortened up field of 7. You could be right. I could see her sitting midfield in here. Midfield's, but you know what? I could also see her blasting just on the form reversal last time out. He knows what he's got. He knows there's some power there. Maybe he sits off the pace and closes up big in the late stages again, but wouldn't surprise me at all to see her forwardly placed. Number 5, Come See, Come Saw, 64-1 last time out. Nothing close to that tonight on the big improvement. Another one to consider here, number 3, Check with Vivian. This is a top selection for Lou Sorella tonight. Check with Vivian, the beaten favorite last time out when trying to go all the way.
You know what? Maybe I'm a little harsh with this filly, though, or maybe I'm, ranking her a little bit too low, Sugar. But again, we saw the greenness from Red Trans Am, and you had to figure that, this is finally the start where Check with Vivian is going to get it done. And she was able to muster up a third place effort. It was a good effort, no less. I mean, she was doing the work of it, but the bulk of the work. But you figure you want to see her finish off that mile a little bit better. I thought she got a great middle half to her liking. And again, we've seen 11 starts from this filly, and at some point, I just prefer a few other rivals in here.
Right on. One more to consider. Another speed threat would be the 4, Rose Run Yolette. Garrett Rooney stays on for the drive, goes out for Richard Griffiths.
Yeah, always a filly that's well situated right off the gate, right, Sugar? I mean, We've seen even outside draws in the past and some other racetracks, but it's finishing up the miles that's a big issue for her, right?
Right.
I mean, we saw her sit the 2 last time out, Cheat Gap. Jillian's Jigs, I mean, she lost to a horse that was, put forth some pretty good efforts as well. So, unfortunately, I don't know exactly, even if she does get situated early, how she's going to finish up that mile.
Right on. We are getting set to go postward. Can Tyler Borth continue his run of wins tonight? He's 2 for 2 thus far, and he's got the rail starter in A.J. Bella at 9-5. Next door to that, Check with Vivian, Rose Run, Yolette, Come See, Come Saw. And then it's D.A. True Love. Brydon lipping off the outside. Betty, the first-timer in the back tier. Picking up speed. Here they come. Off and pacing, A.J. Bella for the lead, blasting from the center. Come See, Come Saw. Will try to go up close. Check with Vivian, securing a pocket ride here in the early going. Mending on by the opening 8. Come See, Come Saw is in search of an early lead and finding it now as they straighten for the backside run. Closing up at 4-1 off the big improvement. Come See, Come Saw. She's got a pocket up now as retaking the lead, or at least trying to, will be A.J. Bella for Borth. A.J. Bella, and Borth does indeed have another one on the boogie in London. 29-2 for the quarter-mile speed. The daughter of He's Watching, now in control. Come See, Come Saw for the trip in second. Check with Vivian is traveling third. A midfield fourth, all alone at that. Rose Run Yolette gapped off fifth for D.A. True Love. And the back markers appear to be struggling a bit. First-timer Betty came ahead of Brydon lipping off. A minute 2/5, 31 flap through the second quarter. And it's A.J. Bella, the one to take down. Come See, Come Saw, biding her time on the Borth helmet in second. Check with Vivian, considers the outside move there from third. Rose Run Yolette did pull from fourth. She is moving up now for Rooney as they head down the backside. Final time, and it's time to go after A.J. Bella, who puts 2 lengths on them now. Rose Run Yolette driving into second, and now third and in for Come See, Come Saw to the outside, and four. Check with Vivian, and still all alone in fifth was a D.A. True Love. Over to 3/4 in 1:30-4, and they're coming to A.J. Bella. Rose Run Yolette at 9-1 has reached up on the wheel now, though, finding more. A.J. Bella. A.J. Bella and Borth in for an early 3. He'll win by 4 lengths. Second to best, Rose Run Yolette, then Check with Vivian, and Come See, Come Saw. 2:01 maiden score. A.J. Bella, Borth for the Dimmers. AJ Bella, victorious here, winning quite easy over 4. Rose Run Yolette. Little value there for the exactor. Number 3, Check with Vivian third. The 5, Come See, Come Saw, was 4th. 2, 4, 3, and 5, your top 4. And that is unofficial. And again, it's Tyler Borth bringing back the unofficial winner of the 3rd. Number 2, AJ Bella, 3-year-old daughter of He's Watching. From the Badlands Hanover mare, Bad Girl Ella. Owned and bred by Adrian and Jenny Dimmers of Mosley. Adrian training Tyler Borth, driving for an early triple. He's perfect tonight, going 3 for 3. And he's just hung a maiden score of 201 on AJ Bella here in the 3rd. Congratulations. All right, 3rd race official, just like that. 3 in, 7 more to go in London. $3.50 to win for AJ Bella. Exactor, $16.90. A dollar try worth $17.20. The super for $1. $48.30. That's all right. With the favorite on top and what came 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, that's a pretty decent superfecta for $48.30. The 20 center, it's worth $9.66. Got the official rundown here from race 3. The one was a scratch. AJ Bella was the race winner. Check with Vivian third. Rose Run Yolette was an improved second. Come See Come Saw fourth. DA True Love fifth. Brydown Lipinoff sixth. Betty, first-time starter, finishing seventh. A.J. Bella just broke her maiden for Adrian. And Jenny Dimmers. Tyler Bohr just went 3 for 3 tonight in the bike. Not done yet. He's got lots more live bullets on tonight's race card. The fourth race, Tyler listed for the 4, Massive Profit. And what I think appears to be a wide-open trotting event coming up, Exactor Tri Super. It's the Daily Double. Race 4 trotters are next. As mentioned, wide open trotting event up and coming here in the fourth race. I went outside, so too did Nathan Bain for the 7 J-Port High Class. Greg Dustin on board for Melchers and Versteeg. And others to consider could be the 1, Rose Run Why Not, for John Rallis, who's joining us remotely tonight on the broadcast. Robert Reed Jr., Lou Sorella, both going to 2, Monteverde. Big back half for that trotter last time out. Natasha Day staying on. And then Ghislaine Paquette selecting 3, Heavy Duty, the reigning overall horse of the year here in London, making the 3rd start back off the long layoff. Live money updates. Favorites have been winning thus far. Pick 5 after leg 3 of a pool of $25,000. It's $1,127 still in play. The early pick 4 contained $10,010, $1,836 still in play for the early pick 4. We've got a couple of legs left to go in the multi-leg wagers. Again, it's been favorites thus far. Tyler Borth with us for the Tuesday nights. He's been winning. He now 3 for 3 in the bike thus far tonight, and plenty of live bullets left for this Tuesday evening card. Post Parade, the Trotters coming up for race number 4. This 4th race up and coming, number 2, Monteverde. Meeting tougher after romping with a huge back half in the latest. Beware of Natasha Day aboard number 2, Monteverde, coming up. The 9-year-old son of Cantab Hall jogged the final half, 57-4, to win as he pleased in his latest. Though again, he is meeting tougher in this 4th race coming up, stepping out on parade. So here we go. Rose Run Why Not, the rail starter for Brian and Stuart Lawrence. Brian training Scott Ray in the sulky. And number 2, Monteverde. It's Natasha Day on board, staying on for Kerry Howard. The trainers Jeff Graham, sharp form coming in. Number 3, Heavy Duty. He's the reigning overall Horse of the Year in London, owned and trained by Natalie Elliott. Ryan DeRosha. William Ham, owning and training number 4, Massive Profit. Can Tyler Borth continue his winning ways? There he is, Massive Profit, again for owner-trainer William Ham. Tyler Borth will try to keep it going. 4 for 4 tonight, possibility aboard Massive Profit. Number 5, it'll be Arcanum. It's Paul McKenzie going back on for Ken Weiss along with Christina Anderson. Christina trains. Number 6, Top of the Bar. George Catros, owning, training, driving, sharing ownership with Mario Hebert. 7 outside. J-Port High Class had the big victory off the shelf here on Harness the Hope Night, owned by Ted Melchers, Guy Spheresty, Greg Dustin, trains and drives. And then the 8, What Can I Say? Ashley Bako owns, Lori Bako trains, and Scott Bako is driving the 8. What Can I Say? I did mention J-Port High Class was a winner on Harness the Hope Night. It wasn't Harness the Hope Night. It was 2 weeks ago on a Tuesday evening here in London, October 17th, from Off the Pace. J-Port High Class was a winner. And there's a look at Mr. Hanson post parading the 8. What Can I Say? Here we go then. John, you're fitting in nicely after 3 races. How's your thoughts on the Raceway in London?
Oh, it's always a blast watching. And just, I'm from a different side right now, being a part of the broadcast here this evening. It's been a lot of fun, Sugar, chatting races with you. I just love chatting races when it comes to any racetrack, but it's fun when you're picking winners, though. It makes it a little bit more fun.
Right on. Let's keep picking winners then with number 1, Rose Run Why Not? You're going after some value here. Gets a rail advantage to work with. Was a last-time winner 3 back when going all the way. Of course, bumped up in class last couple of outings. A strong 4th in the latest at a big number. And if you're backing Rose Run, why not? Why not? You should get paid tonight. 13-1 currently.
You know what, Sugar? We haven't seen much gate speed from this mare when we do see her draw to the outside, right? And
yeah.
I know LaForo is not the far outside, but obviously the inside horses have a much more advantage of getting activated early. And you know what? Scott Ray tried to get this mare in position early off the gate. Unfortunately, the inside 2, Run Like Hill and the Boss Man, they got aggressive early. And as Scott was actually trying to tuck this mare in and get a pretty good position off the gate, seated third or fourth, a couple other rivals kind of snuck in between Scott Ray and this mare, and he was kind of able to only get situated a bit worse than maybe he intended to. At that point, It was really going to be tough to beat the Boss Man and Run Like Hill, given where they got situated early. I really love the way this mare finished Upper Mile, though. And you know what? We've seen Scott Ray sometimes. He's all business when he gets a perfect draw to work with. I see no reason why he doesn't activate this mare from the rail draw and hope to steal this one gate to wire.
Right on. Rose Run, why not? A rail advantage with plenty of early speed to work with. Hometown boy, Scott Ray, on board for the drive. Speaking of hometown, Tyler Borth, very close to home here tonight, driving the horses, doing it well thus far, going 3 for 3. He'll get a shot aboard 4. Massive Profit here. Another value player. Showed a 57 and change mile over Woodbine Mohawk Park, where he finished 5th there on October 27th. This one just needs to stay trotting, mind the manners, right? Massive Profit, another bullet for Borth tonight.
Yeah, and it was interesting to me because I was working that night over his last start at Woodbine Mohawk Park on October 27th, and he didn't race without trotting hopples that evening either. And, his effort last time, it was a tough one here on October 17th at the Raceway, right? Parked for most of the mile. And, now I'm not sure if removing the trotting hopples makes this guy any faster, but we know he's capable of getting it done, but you just don't know which effort you're going to get from this guy.
I would have really liked to see the score down with this fellow without the hopples on tonight. He's worn the trotting hobbles a few times here in London. He took them off last time out, but was kind of taking baby steps throughout. Maybe he goes a little more tonight. Massive Profit, 4-year-old son of Muscle Massive. Borth with the hot hands thus far tonight. Another one maybe to consider in his 4th race, number 3, Heavy Duty, reigning horse of the year in London. Loves it on the lead.
Yeah, he sure does, Sugar. Unfortunately, he just hasn't really been able to close out some of his miles. I thought he got everything his own way. I know he was 12-1, and there were some other tough rivals in there, but really seemed like at the half that Ryan DeRochen was going to get it done. Not having the same success that he had last year, but definitely has the class to get it done in here, and has the perfect draw in the driver to get the job done.
I know a few weeks ago, Robert Reed Jr. With the 7 J-Port High Class, he thought this was an easy spot for him to come back to and win on October 17th. Again, this 7 J-Port High Class remaining at the same level, and he's faced plenty of preferred action over the years here at the Raceway. J-Port High Class, tough post to overcome. Greg Dustin goes back on board. He knows this horse best of all. Natasha Day got along fine with the 7 J-Port High Class last time out. 7-2 though, and last time they were getting more than 8-1.
Yeah, you get far less, the value plummets here tonight, and draws a tough post. I still used him based on class, and I do think if he works out a solid trip, I think he might be able to get it done. We saw Natasha Day tip this guy out 3 wide early, but, we're going to see what kind of trip he works out. It's going to be awfully tough from post 7, though.
It's kind of a great-looking betting board here in the 4th race as they get set to go to the gate. Anything catching your eye on track or on that tote board, John?
At Monteverde, maybe that's one that I kind of overlooked a little bit. Actually, if you recall last time out, that was Natasha Day's only drive that evening. I know she kind of booked off a few other starters, came in, and he romped with this guy. It wasn't a competitive effort last time out at this level, but didn't have a great draw to work with. He's probably a lot tougher in here than maybe I gave him credit for.
Right on. 8-5 choice currently. Monteverde getting bumped up in class off the easy victory last time out. John Rallis with us for the broadcast commentary this evening. Wide open. Field of 8 on the trot into the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. And away they go. First to show. Heavy Duty blasting here for DeRoche, pocketing up in second. Rose Run, Why Not? And right to the pylons in third was Monteverde, plugged in from the treading spot. What Can I Say? Sliding into fifth, Massive Profit. And then in sixth was Arcanum. Next to last, top of the bar, and J-Port High Class at 5-1 will trail the field. It's about 15 lengths, front to back, reigning horse of the year here in London. This is Heavy Duty, getting the call to march on the front end tonight. 29-4, soft opening quarter for Heavy Duty, coasting along here at 6-1. Rose Run, Why Not? At a big price. Going to get the beautiful journey there in second. Thinking about it third is Monteverde, staying in there fourth. What Can I Say? Underway at a fifth. Travels. Massive Profit for Borth. Following up on that move is going to be Arcanum for Mackenzie. Going next to last, still top of the bar and still treading. J-Port High Class, a minute, 3/5, 30-4. Second quarter breather for this leader. Heavy Duty, just over 3/8 left to go. There go the plugs on Pocket Sitter. Rose Run, Why Not? Grinding away outside in third. Massive Profit. A locked and block fourth now for Monteverde. A toe up in fifth for Arcanum. Then coming on the outside, we've got top of the bar. Passing What Can I Say? And still last. J-Port High Class up and into the far turn. They travel following three quarters. 1:30-1. All in here is Heavy Duty. Jumping it off. Arcanum. Arcanum has gone to a break. 1/8 of a mile left to go, and show him if you got him time. Heavy Duty up on the outside. Massive Profit unleashed and unloading Monteverde. And in behind these three, Rose Run, Why Not? To the finish. Massive Profit, and Borth stays perfect. He's in for 4 in the early going tonight. Second best was Monteverde from last. Showing up in third, possibly J-Port High Class, was against Rose Run, Why Not? Again, Massive Profit for Ham. It's Borth on board, going 4 for 4 in the early going, 5-2. Unofficial winner number 4, Massive Profit, Borth again, right here at 5-2, 4-2, 7-1. Your top 4 unofficial. We've seen this before. Camelot Classic night a while back. Trevor Henry shipped in, took the first 5 races. We saw Natasha Day go 5 for 5 here in a driver's challenge. And here we've got Tyler Borth, possibility of going 5 for 5 tonight in the early going. He's got a great shot in the 5th race. High five aboard 7 Chief Editor. It could be an all. Tyler Borth, pick 5 play here tonight in London. He's on his way back with another winner, this time on the trot. Here's number 4, Massive Profit, reporting home a winner. 4-year-old son of Muscle Massive from the Andover Hall mare. Right on, Renee. Bred in Pennsylvania, owned and trained by William Ham of West Lorne, Ontario. Tyler Borth can do no wrong tonight. 4 for 4 in the bike. 2 minutes, 4/5. Massive Profit. Congratulations. Top 4 are official here. 4-2-7-1. Top 4 going official. Official pricing now. Massive Profit $7.30. Exactor 23 even. A dollar try, 48.15. Super for a buck, 179.35. Your 20 center, it's worth 35.87. Fourth race, official rundown. Rose Run, Why Not, was fourth. Monteverde, second. Heavy Duty, fifth. Massive Profit, the race winner. Arcanum finished eighth. Top of the bar, sixth. J-Port High Class, last to third. Circle them up for next time, of course. What can I say? Finishing seventh. So Massive Profit has Tyler Borth going 4 for 4 thus far tonight. And you look ahead to race number 5, the High Five opportunity. Driving a key player, and number 7, Chief Editor, opening up as the 4 to 5 choice. This could be the end of an all Tyler Borth pick 5 play in London. He's listed on number 7, Chief Editor, hoping the good times will continue to roll here. 4 to 5 currently for 7, Chief Editor. Possibly a key player for your High Five opportunity up next. Exactor Try also featured 4 minutes to think about it. So the will pays are on display. Got the daily double, pick 3, pick 4, pick 5s, winding down here. Pick 5 will pay. Favorite to complete it, number 7, Chief Editor. So Tyler Borth, pick 5 tonight, would come back and pay almost $250 on a $1 play. If you played Tyler Borth to win all 5 races for $1, $250 almost should the 7 Chief Editor get the job done from the outside post here in the upcoming 5th race. Little over 2 minutes to play. Getting set to post parade of the starters for the upcoming 5th race. In the 5th race, number 7, Chief Editor, could be the key player for this High Five. He's always in the hunt here in London. So too is his driver, Tyler Borth, tonight, going 4 for 4, trying to complete his own pick 5 here in the 5th race. Here we go. Starters on parade for the 5th race, led by the 1, Dr. Grenfell. It's Milton Young, a Paradise Newfoundland owning. Kenny Oliver training. Paul McKenzie on board for the drive. Number 2, Where to Buddy Boy. Natasha Day stays on for owner-trainer Janice McEachern. Number 3, Sand Walker. William Walker owning. Dwayne Spitzig trains. Dan Clements on board. Leaving front and center is the 4, Augie. Augie for owner-trainer Dennis Spitzig. Garrett Rooney's on board. It'll be the Blind Bridle going on 5. Jimmy Fine Tune tonight for Catherine McClure. George McClure training. Anthony Hahn gets the call. All bets on Fritz. Number 6, Terry Fritz, owning, training, driving the breeder as well. 7 outside for chief editor. This one for ECS Racing LLC, along with Kevin St. Charles, Steve Boston's training. Tyler Borth, his drive for 5 right here. And trailing out, number 8, Bet On It. Brett McDonald now driving for Bob McIntosh Stables, Inc. Bob McIntosh training. 8 Pacers for an exactor. Try High Five Play. Here's a look at top selection for John Rallis, joining us on the broadcast remotely tonight. All bets on Fritz. Been a pretty good check getter this season, a 3-time winner. The life mark of 59-1 over the Clinton Raceway half miler. 3-1 currently. John Rallis, your top play. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, I'm just, solid effort last time out. Wasn't the most inspiring, but was locked in behind rivals. You
Sure
couldn't
was.
really tell if he had, pace or not, right? It's one of those things you have to kind of decipher yourself. It's the same goes to show with Ogie, right? I mean, he was in that same, in that same race as well. But, we've seen his best efforts come when he's cutting the mile, right? And we've seen him leave from the outside in the past. He left from the 7-hole at Hanover before as well. We don't see that on the charted lines here in the program, but a horse that if he's activated early, I think he shows more interest, and I'm hoping that's the case tonight.
All bets on Fritz from post number 6. Bit of a value player right now at 7-2. Not so much value, but the hot hands indeed. Tyler Borth driving number 7, Chief Editor. This horse has been doing it well since coming to London to start our meet. Gate to wire wins in each of his first 2, and tried to wire them up last time up, but you did mention used pretty good in the early going.
Yeah, this is one that I was really intrigued with when he first shipped over here to London, right? Anytime Stephen Boston's picks up a new recruit, it's something to really be intrigued of, right? We saw that with the Boss Man, a couple starts back, and we saw him race at Mohawk last night with a tough trip, but Stephen Boston's brought this trotter in, chief editor. He was a winner in his first 2 starts, but he crossed over so quickly, Sugar, from the 7-hole last time out. He had to use a lot of energy to do so. I still thought there was a chance he was going to get it done, but ultimately it was the difference. I wonder what happens now with some of those inside rivals and how eager they are going to be to leave. Can he leave as quickly as he did last time out? And does Tyler Borth maybe even want to at this point?
Well, here's the thing. Number 7, Chief Editor with the speed factor. That's intimidating enough. And now you've got Tyler Borth sitting on when he's won all 4 races thus far tonight. There's going to be some intimidation in here going into that opening turn, I'm sure.
Oh, absolutely. And, Tyler's definitely got to be feeling pretty good about himself, too. Especially, like, we've seen even a massive profit in the past kind of hang and not show
Yep.
willingness to go by, right? The
Yeah.
first over trip tonight, I'm sure that Tyler was waiting for Natasha maybe in Monteverde to give him some cover. But right now, you can't discount him whatever at all at any point. He's getting the job done, and, he's won the first four for a reason.
You got to play him all night. Tyler Borth on a roll. Third in here, you've got the 4 Augie pegged as a player. Augie is a player for third you've got, and we are looking at 8 Bet on it. I know you've got this one pegged as a player in your high 5. Let's talk about Bet on it. Brett McDonald from the trailing spot for Hall of Famer Bob McIntosh. He does the training.
Yeah, he's one that I'm intrigued with here. Obviously, the trailing post, not something, like I said, not something that I'm really high on especially, but I am going to go in that direction later on. But, just intrigued with the notion of this guy making his first start of in a few months. So I just want to see what he's capable of doing. And if he's right, I think that he can definitely get the job done.
Right on. Just over a minute now to play this middle. Early, I guess, super high-fi play. We always feature the non-jackpot. We've seen some large payouts on the high 5 here this month coming back. Here's another one maybe to be able to spice up the high 5. Sand Walker, Dan Clements on board for the drive. This son of Lion Somewhere. Not a whole lot showing this season. Did take the one and only victory here in London last season. It was 58-4.
Yeah, this is one that's picking up a new pilot tonight, right? I mean, we saw a similar change happen with Augie, right? With the kind of handing the lines over to Garrett Rooney, and now we're seeing the lines being handed over to Daniel Clements here too, with a nice draw to work with, and he could definitely hit the ticket underneath 50-1. I don't think that's one you want to leave off your high 5 tickets.
Right on. That all button in the 5th and final spot in the high 5 is always something to think about, something to consider. Possible key here to top the high 5, number 7, Chief Editor, right now holding at 6-5. It's been about that price all the way through here. Can Tyler Borth keep the good times rolling here? We'll find out soon. The starter has called for the horses. Going in behind, Dr. Grenfell on the rail. Connections have got him dressed up here for Halloween. Dr. Grenfell, the doc, off stride prior to the start. Number 2, Where To Buddy Boy. Number 2 has gone to the gallop here prior to the start. Pacers into the stretch. Back down pacing. A big hole early, though, for the 2, Where To Buddy Boy. Here they come. There, off in the center, Augie with the early speed. Chief Editor from the outside gate, crossing right on over to grab a 2-hole ride in the early going. All bets on Fritz. He got away nicely to race from third. Jimmy Fine Tune. Pot on position now at a 4th, 5th best away for Dr. Grenfell, sporting the Halloween attire tonight. Then in 6th is Bet on It, 7th best away for Sand Walker, trailing the field after the gate antics. Where To Buddy Boy, 29 flat for Augie, who sets the tempo in the early going. It's going to be the trip tonight for Chief Editor at even money. A gapped off 3rd for All Bets on Fritz, considering an outside move and going right now at a 4th. Jimmy Fine Tune, that's going to be cover for Bet on It. Along the inside, Dr. Grenfell. Then next to last, Sand Walker, and trailing still, Where To Buddy Boy. The front 2 with a bit of separation here, following a half of a minute and 1/5. It's Augie, still the one, and thinking about it second is Chief Editor. Continuing 3rd, All Bets on Fritz. Out there in the 4th spot, Jimmy Fine Tune saving ground. Dr. Grenfell, 3rd to last still, Bet on It. Then Sand Walker coming ahead of Where To Buddy Boy. Through the backside and up and towards 3/4 they travel. Augie still on top, getting set to pocket pull. Chief Editor, and he's gonna go by 3/4, 129-4. Augie chased up into the final turn. Second best has been Chief Editor throughout, all alone, traveling 3rd. All Bets on Fritz. Dr. Grenfell came on for fourth. 8th left to go. Through the stretch into the mile. Augie on the inside. Here comes Borth again. Chief Editor, a going away win. Tyler Borth with the Tuesday night clinic in London. Augie was second. All bets on. Fritz third. Fourth goes to the dressed up Dr. Grenfell, and rounding at the high five, bet on it. 159 and 3. Chief Editor has Tyler Borth going 5 for 5 tonight. Race number 5, unofficial winner 7, Chief Editor at even money. The 4, Augie second. Number 6, All Bets Off, finishing third. The 1, Dr. Grenfell, in the Halloween spirit tonight. He was all dressed up and ready to put on a performance out there. He finished fourth in the high five, then 8 bet on it. Finishing fifth, 7, 4, 6, 1, and 8. And thanks so much to the connections. Laura and Michelle sending out Dr. Grenfell sporting the Halloween attire tonight. Looked fabulous. Back to victory lane yet again. Here's Tyler Borth going 5 for 5 tonight. This time aboard Chief Editor, 3-year-old son of sports writer from the He's All That mare, Kayla Grace. Owned and bred by ECS Racing LLC, along with Kevin St. Charles, Steve Bosson's conditioned. Tyler Borth, driven to win. New mark, 159 and 3. Congratulations, big night thus far, Tyler Borth. Going official here in race number 5. Chief Editor returning $4 on the nose. Exactor 10 even. Dollar try 1970. High five 20 center 65.29. Double onto the fifth 1680. Pick 3 20 center 489. Dollar pick 4 51.05. The high five 20 center 47.79. So again, if you played Tyler Borth to win every race throughout the pick 5 for $1, you'd have cashed in just shy of $250. The all Tyler Borth pick 5 cashing in here tonight in London. 8 minutes to post time for the upcoming 6th race. We go back on the trot for race number 6, Exactor Tri Super, the beginning of a late pick 5 in London, $5,000 guaranteed pool. It's the back half of this Tuesday night program, getting set to begin. 8 minutes to post time. 6 minutes to post time here for the upcoming 6 race. We're going to review some changes that came as far as the driver changes, the late driver changes came in. So we're going to update changes throughout the card, the back half, getting set to start up here. Race 6, there are no changes. Race 7, the 5, Lloyd, make the driver Sam Fillion. Sam Fillion for 5 in race 7. 8th race is clear. Then in the 9th race, Lauren House to drive number 2, Sir Lucknow. House for 2 in race 9. Scratch the 3, E.L. Wild Sport. And then the 10th and final happens to be clear. So those are your updates for the drivers that were needed to be listed for the back half of this program. 6 minutes away from race 6, opening leg of a late pick 5 in London. Here is that official rundown for the 5th race. Dr. Grenfell, as mentioned, a wonderful job with the Halloween festivities. That horse and Laura and Michelle dressing up. The doc. Dr. Grenfell was sporting his Halloween attire. He looked great. And he looked great finishing 4th. Where to Buddy Boy finished 8th. San Walker 7th. Augie was 2nd. Jimmy Fine-Tune 6th. All Bets on Fritz 3rd. Chief Editor was the race winner. Bet on It finishing 5th. The new mark for Chief Editor. And Tyler Bort just went 5 for 5. He's not done yet. We'll see him again for a few more races this evening in London. 4 minutes to post time in race number 6. We're getting set to set up a late pick 5. Lots more to come for this Tuesday evening at the Raceway. All right, late pick 5 ticket ID is starting up with Robert Reed Jr., who's enjoying his Halloween evening with the family. Robert starting up with a single in race 6 in number 3, Toscano Girl, getting her nose back on the gate here. 2-1 co-favorite here in the early going with both 1 and 8. A single for Robert, number 3, Toscano Girl, here in race 6. Robert went deepest of all in race number 7, went to the inside 4. 8th race for Robert, 2, 3, and 6. Then in the 9th race, 3 deep again with King Jules, a serial killer, and Woodmere Denver. And on the end of it, number 3, The Desperado, and the 8 TT Conway. Robert Reed Jr.'s best late pick 5 ticket idea right there. For myself, I'm going to go deep in the first few legs. We're on the trot for race number 6. We're going to try the 1, 3, 6, and 8. Those are the 4 that are taking the earliest action in here. Deepest of all, race 7. On the pace for it. Going to go 5 deep in there. We'll even give 7. Shanghai Kai a shot from the outside gate. He was involved in traffic trouble last time out. 8th race for me. It's a single in number 6. Steady As We Go. I love this filly. Very versatile. Can win from anywhere. I see her blasting. 9th race. 1, 5, and 8, just like Robert in there. 1, 5, and 8 with King Jules, serial killer, Woodmere Denver. And on the end of it, I'm on the 6, Built to Last for Mackenzie, and the 8 TT Conway for Henry. $5,000 guaranteed pool, pick 5. Up and coming, John Rallis now joining us remotely. First time on the broadcast here in London, doing a heck of a job, John. I can't say you're doing as well as Tyler Borth tonight, but you're rocking it.
No, I'm definitely not doing as well as Tyler Borth. Winning the opening 5 races. Maybe it's a coincidence that I'm here on the broadcast and he's having so much success. That's coming over from Mohawk as well. So, Tyler Borth is just an exceptional job this year. Still coming over to race at the B tracks to really hone in on his craft. That's why he's going to be one of the best drivers in only a matter of time and proving to be already. But Sugar, I went. I had a tough time with these first two legs,
Sure.
right? I do think that it could be anyone's race here. I went 4 deep here in this opening leg. I went with my top pick as Toscano Girl. We saw that Robbie singled her. I think she's got a covered up trip. I think she'll work out a better trip tonight. And the next leg I went 4 deep, but I'm really intrigued with Smokestack. I thought that was a sneaky good effort. A bunch of these rivals are pretty camera shy though,
Yep.
right, Sugar? So I think that this warrants maybe kind of going deep. Hey, if you land on the right one, you're going to get rewarded. Race 8, I opted to go with the two Tim Myers trainees, Steel Beauty, racing really well. Just ran into Valley of Fear, who when she's on her game, she's a sharp filly, especially doing it on the engine. And Pink Monster. Maybe Tim Myers just needs another start to get this filly acclimated. We know she's more capable of the effort that she put forth last time at Flamborough. And I'm ending, I touched on not liking the second tier, Sugar, but I'm going to close out the last 2 legs of this pick 5 with singles from the second tier. And you know what? I love the effort from Woodmere Denver last time out. And part of why you want to go with the horse in the second tier is you want to look at the first 2 horses that one's going to be following, right? And I'll tell you what, you have to figure that Brett McDonald's going to blast with King Jules. We saw him blast him last time out from outside draws, so he's going to be aggressively placed. And I think that Woodmere Denver is going to get away at worst third like he did last time out. And if he goes first over like he did last time, I think it's going to be tough to fend him off. I really do. And in the last race, I know that TT Conway is 0 for 15 on the year. But listen, I don't like the back horses who are camera shy, right? Especially winless, but it's a change of scenery now. Rafi Barassa, we've seen him the success that he's had with first timers. So, hopefully that I'm kind of hoping that Preston Shaw with an inside draw, we've seen him in the past when he does have that he's going to leave out aggressively. I'm just hoping he can get out soon enough because we do see sometimes the pace kind of collapse a little bit when he's cutting that mile. But I'm going to take a shot with 2 second-tier horses and just hope for the best.
All right. Hope for the best on that late pick 5. John Rallis, ticket idea there. When I was down filling in at Woodbine Mohawk Park, Randy Waples of the broadcast had asked me how I thought Tyler Borth was getting along there at Woodbine Mohawk Park, and I had 3 words for him, and it was fitting in well. Your thoughts at Tyler down around Woodbine Mohawk Park?
You know what? When you see him in the paddock up and around, he's always got the program. He's always asking, the connections questions. He's not going in there just hoping, improvising.
Right.
He really does have a game. You see him sometimes get aggressive with certain horses that have big odds, but I think he also wants to learn a little bit about them too, right, Sugar? And, sometimes he kind of knows what kind of trip to give him. We were touching on Chief Editor. I really thought that maybe following a helmet was going to maybe be a little bit better for him when you saw him really race exceptionally well tonight. So he's really learning on the fly, and he's not intimidated out there. And it's a reason why he got a chance to drive in the Breeders' Crown Elimination. He's doing a heck of a job.
Right on. Heck of a job all along. Heck of a job tonight. Tyler Borth, and we'll see him on the 1. CM Save Will GL here in race number 6 for Elise Kelly Phoenix, along with Francois Dupuis, Richard and Ron Kelly, Dominic Ladeau Conditions, the 1. CM Save Will GL, Tyler Borth listed. Number 2, Cloud9 Hanover. It's Travis Henry driving for Jeff Mayhew. Trainers Lindsay Kerr. Cheryl Cherry along with Katie Graham. They share the ownership on 3, Toscano Girl. Katie does the training. Jay Harris up. Royal Leaf, number 4, George Ketros, owning, training, and driving. Lori Keeling owning, Jason Libby training 5, Her Grace K, Dan Clements. Here's your 6, Daylon Midnight. It's Lauren House driving for David Lemon along with Gordon Yo. Jen Pinkerton trains. 7 outside, I Am What I Am, Preston Shaw. On board for Patricia Gibb, the trainer's Joe Shaw. And a trailing spot for 8, Spun from Magic, Colonel Schneider Jr. owning. Cash Schneider trains. Garrett Rooney stays on to drive. 8 trotters. Exactor tries. Super opening leg of a late pick 5 in London. Here we go then, John Rallis, your top selection for tonight's 6th race. Toscano Girl, leaving from post 3. This is an improved post over her latest. She wants her nose on gate.
Absolutely, and I think majority of horses, they want their nose on the gate, and we see that this, this mare's really, she's put forth some good effort, especially when she draws inside and has a bit of a trip to work with, and last time out, she did get away well from the second tier, Sugar, but kind of got covered up. She didn't want to go first over against a horse like Prince of Sussex, who took the bulk of the betting support and was the easiest of winners. This is a much more manageable group for her, and I think there's a couple rivals that she might get a chance to follow, and I think that's going to benefit her tremendously.
She does her best work on the lead. We saw her pull off a huge victory back before the end of our spring meet, and she was just a tick or two off the track record of 57 and change set by Power and Grace. We certainly know what Power and Grace can do around the half miles here in Ontario. So again, Toscano Girl more than capable of wiring this field up in quick fashion. Again, just missing our track trotting record for mares here in the spring. 3-2. She's looking all right now. On the bit, and Jay Harris appears to have plenty of horse in his lap.
Yeah, she looks really good out there, Sugar, and Harris definitely knows what to do when he's got a live one, and she's in a perfect spot to try and wire this field.
Okay, number 2, Cloud9 Hanover. The early miscue the last time out took every chance away. Before that, though, was a third best finisher, and then the win in London when going all the way. Travis Henry on for trainer Lindsay Kerr. Both certainly know their way to the winner's circle here in London.
Yeah, we have to figure this guy's going to be vying for early positioning too, right? He maybe even want to cut this mile, but, making a miscue last time out, we don't see too many of those in his most recent line, so maybe that's something that you can kind of just scrap. It's just a matter of we've seen him try and cut the mile at times and get a little bit leg weary late. Wasn't one that I was in love with, but definitely one that I think, warrants a lot of respect too.
All right, going out for Team Schneider from the trailing spot, number 8, Spun from Magic. We saw the Schneider trainee Show Me the Moolah just missed to a heavy favorite back in race number 2 this evening. Spun from Magic for me. I'm loving the class drop angle here. Garrett Rooney stays on. Spun from Magic, he's better than his latest lines have been showing.
Absolutely, he is much better, and that's why I included him in this, pick 5 sequence. I do think that if the right trip scenario works out, he can definitely get it done. You touched on it. He's got the class in this group. We've seen him beat and face much tougher. So, maybe he just needs a bit of a confidence booster. And there's a chance he's likely going to have to find a helmet, and maybe that's exactly what he needs in here.
We are just over a minute left to go here on this late pick 5 in London. Well supported by the players. You know what, John? The players are playing, and we've got Tyler Borth with the hot hands, and he's listed for the 1. CM Save Will GL in this one. Second best finisher over the good going 2 back, and then finishing 4th, and it was placed back for a pylon violation, but right now Tyler Borth can do no wrong. Rail starter with the 1. CM Savewell GL. The value is right at 4-1.
Yeah, I think the price is right for this guy, especially considering where he's starting from, right? I mean, obviously a lot of rail starters get respect, but I think there's a couple other rivals in here that might be a little bit tougher, but you touched on it. Sometimes you just got to ride the hot hand, and Tyler Borth has definitely got the hot hand, and he got the job done at Mohawk last time for Dominic Gladue, trainee, all gas, no brakes, so working out another really good trip. So, Tyler seems to be fitting in for these Gladue trainees nicely, and he's hoping to get into the winner's circle again.
Heavy late action coming in on Toscano Girl here at a post 3, 3-5. Is that scaring you off of this one, or does she just look that good out there on parade that, 3-5 will take?
You know what? I mean, she's got a great draw to work with, Sugar, and most importantly, if you comment on one in a parade, I think everybody listens, right? I mean, you've got a really high percentage whenever you love one. She looks really good out there, and she's in a perfect spot, so I think the 4-5 price point is exactly where I figured she'd be.
Right on. Daylon Midnight, another one that could be a player in this one. You're getting a decent price for local driver Lauren House. Daylon Midnight does show the 2-minute speed, though is drawing poorly last time, but the start before that, a bang-up third best finish. Daylon Midnight, any thoughts on this one holding at 9-1?
Just going to be tough in terms of what trip that he's going to get here. I know he does a little bit better here, but still there is a bunch of horses who are going to be leaving from the inside much, much better. So I think Lauren can try and get aggressive, but there's also a good chance that he won't have himself a good trip depending on what shapes out early.
And there's that late action coming in on the Schneider trainee, number 8, Spun from Magic, a 2-1 second choice as the gate is moving. Opening leg of a late pick 5. There is still time. You would have to hurry. Race 6 Trotters going in behind from the rail. CM Save Will GL, then Cloud9 Hanover, Toscano Girl, Royal Leaf, Her Grace K, Daylon Midnight, I Am What I Am, and trailing out Spun from Magic. Breaker at the beginning, the 5, Her Grace K is off stride, back down trotting, though in a big hole early. They're off. Toscano Girl, nose on gate and being pointed towards a front-end mission, though along the inside, CM Save Will GL is going to go with her. Tyler Borth with some mid-evening hardball in London. Chased up through the opening turn. Toscano Girl being made to work for the lead if she can get there, though Tyler Borth taking her all the way to the quarter with CM Save Will GL. And he's won the early battle here. Quarter mile speed, clocking 28 seconds flat. CM Save Will GL at 9-2 is on top. Pocketing up now, Toscano Girl. Traveling from third up close, Cloud9 head over the midfield, fourth for Royal Leaf. Spun from Magic with a hot early pace to follow up on. That big trotter's out and rolling for Rooney. That'll be a toe up for Day Law Midnight, put in play from sixth. Next to last was I Am What I Am, and Her Grace K back with a field trailing. So it's 4 in, 4 out through that half of 59-3. Still going forward, CM Save Will GL up and after this leader. Spun from Magic, beginning the gap in the pocket. Toscano Girl out there in fourth. Travels Daylon Midnight being roused up on the backside, and a buried fifth for Cloud9 Hanover. Gapping on the cover 6, I Am What I Am. The back markers are Royal Leaf and Her Grace K up and by 3/4 over there in 129-4. Still selling it here. CM Save Will GL spun from Magic, not going away. Daylon Midnight getting set to angle for the drive home, and in behind those three, Toscano Girl spun from Magic takes control in the stretch. It spun from Magic on top. Toscano Girl now on for the deuce. Spun from Magic, though, a winner here. Rooney for Schneider at 2-1. Toscano Girl was second. It got really close for the show, though. 2-0-1. Spun from Magic. Number 8, Spun from Magic, the class dropper, getting it done here in race 6. Number 3, Toscano Girl, finishing second. On for third, number 6, Daylon Midnight. And rounding up the superfecta, number 2, Cloud9 Hanover. 8-3, 6-2. It's unofficial. Back for a winner's circle photo. Spun from Magic, the big stallion son of Kadabra. From the Muscle Mass Mare, I'm a Munchy Girl. Owned by Colonel Schneider Jr. of Arthur Cassidy Schneider conditioned. Garrett Rooney, driven to win. Spun from Magic, victorious tonight on the class drop. 2-0-1. Congratulations. Race number 6, it is going official. Spun from Magic, 620. The Exactor, 1510. It's all right for those two. Dollar Try, 50.95. Super for a buck, 144.85. Your 20 center worth, 28.97. Got a late pick 4 getting set to start up in race 7 as we go back on the pace. Sam Filion will be driving 5, Lloyd. Put Sam Filion on 5, Lloyd in race 7. Opening leg of a late pick 4. Another $5,000 guaranteed pool to chase after. 5 minutes to think about it. Race 6 official order of finish. CM Save Will GL. Bit of a tongue twister when calling that horse. He finished 5th. Cloud9 Hanover 4th. Toscano Girl 2nd. Royal Leaf 6th. Her Grace K 7th. Daylon Midnight 3rd. I Am What I Am was 8th. And Spun from Magic, your race winner. Race 7, up and coming as mentioned. A late pick 4 starting up with Sam Filion now piloting. Number 5, Lloyd, about 3 minutes out. We'll get a look at late pick 4 tickets next. Just getting word, too, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be needing a driver in place of Colin Kelly in race 8 for the 2 Pink Monster. Driver TBA now on 2 Pink Monster in race number 8. When I get that driver name, I'll be passing it right along. Late pick 4 here in race number 7. Ticket ideas coming up here shortly. And just like that, I've got the driver now being named for the 2 Pink Monster in race 8, Sam Filion. In race 8, list Sam Filion for 2 Pink Monster. Alrighty, Robert Reed Jr.'s late pick 4, ticket idea. He went deepest of all. The opening leg went inside 4 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, just like that. Race 8 for the 2, 3, and 6. 1, 5, and 8 in the 9th. Singling up number 8, T.T. Conway from the trailing spot in race number 10. Myself, opening leg of a late pick 4. Going to go to the inside 4 as well, but I'll also include number 7, Shanghai Kai, who got caught up in traffic last time out. Still managed a big back half in there, 57-3 for a mile and 58-1. That is plenty. Good enough to go with this group. Shanghai Kai. Didn't expect the 9 to 5 right now on that horse, though. Over into race number 8, the 6, steady as we go. I've loved this filly ever since I saw her in a qualifier here in London to begin her career. She is so versatile. She can blast. She can race well from off the pace. She's my single in race number 8 in both the pick 5 and pick 4. Steady as we go, post 6. My single, key player in race number 8. 9th race. Going to use the 1, King Jules, the speed threat, then 5, Serial Killer, the closer, and then the 8, Woodmere Denver, the grinder, right? He was the grinder last time out, winning after going first up for a long ways. And on the end of it, we're on the trot for race 10. We're using 6, Built to Last, a big price player for Paul McKenzie, and also including number 8, TT Conway. And we've got John Rallis with us for the broadcast tonight, supplying some winners, some ticket ideas. Let's go, John, for your late pick 4.
I'm going to start off here with this opening leg here in the late pick 4, just same way Robbie Reed does. Going the inside 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. I struggle with this race, and I do think I just took a stand with the value player as my top pick with the 2-horse Smokestack. I thought that was a sneaky good effort last time out. The outside flow didn't really develop. He ducked back in, so definitely think he's worth using. Race number 8, I just went to the logicals, right? The 2 Pink Monster, the 3 Steel Beauty, both by Tim Myers. Sam Filion picks up a really, really live drive in Pink Monster. Hopefully she can bounce back. And I'm going to close it out in the last 2 legs with going with 2 horses from the second tier. You touched on it, Sugar, the grinder. That's a perfect way to put Woodmere Denver's trip last time out.
Mm-hmm.
He really looked like so comfortable even when he pulled first over. The most sport thing is he's going to follow a horse that's going to get off the gate really quickly. He's going to get situated perfectly fine despite the second tier. Race 10 might be a little bit tricky, right? Backing trotters from the second tier can be awfully tough. That's the biggest thing for me. I just love that, we've seen Rafi Barrasso. We've seen when he picks up horses for the first time and they go to his barn. We see like a lot of improvement from them, right? And maybe this is just a horse in TT Conway that needs a little bit of a change of scenery. So I'm going to take a shot and single him in a field with. That is a bit tricky, though.
Yeah. Race number 9, we'll go back and touch on Woodmere Denver. Now, I know this horse well. I've been watching this horse race since he was a 2-year-old. I got working with Churro Raceway a bit in the summer times, the last few seasons. Woodmere Denver began his career in the Danny Romo stable out of Truro, Nova Scotia. And you know what? Nice, big, tall son of Peng Shui. His last start here in London was probably the best I've ever seen this horse look. Now, he didn't pace to a lifetime best by all means, but you know what? 58-2, going first up from likely the quarter mile on. Again, that's the best I have ever seen this horse look in his 3 years at the races, and wonderful job Randy Henry has been doing with him. Travis Henry, of course, staying on. Woodmere Denver, I like your idea of the single in race number 9. Getting set to post parade here are the starters for race number 7. Live money update for the Pick 5 play following the victory by a 2-to-1 shot spun from Magic. Now $2,766 live and in play from a Pick 5 pool just shy of $13,000. We've got a late Pick 4 starting up here in race number 7, stepping out here shortly. Race 7, Pacers on parade. Here we go. Let's Go Jude, the 1. It's owned by Rick Ryer and Terry Fritz. Terry, training and driving. Smokestack at a big number here in the early going at a post 2 for owner, trainer, driver, Braden Ribeling. Even money currently for number 3, Bryant Sealster, owned and trained by John Kennedy. Travis Henry up. And then there was the 4, Dirty Lil Piglet. This one for Colonel Schneider Jr., Cass Schneider training. Natasha Day gets the call. 5 is Lloyd. Sam Filion now listed for Kevin McGuire, the trainer Robert Rundle. Y.S. Betters, a Legacy 6 for owner-trainer James Lee of Fergus. Brett McDonald aboard. The 7 outside, Shanghai Kai, Kim McNiven, Brad Douglas, sharing ownership, Scott McNiven training, Lauren House. And then trailing out the 8, Admit One. Admit One for Janet O'Brien at Sean O'Brien, training and driving. So a field of 8 on the pace for race number 7 of 10, as mentioned, the opening leg of a late Pick 4. Just before we get a look at your top selection, Robert, we've got a nugget of info here for the 7 Shanghai Kai. This one's been up and down in wagering thus far. Traffic in the latest now deals with an outside post. It could set up for him, though. He's been anywhere from 7-5 to 9-1, back down to 9-2. So all over the map the players are with this 7 Shanghai Kai, a nugget player here in race number 7. So, top selection for John Rallis, it's the 2 Smokestack at a big number. Braden Reibeling, I'm kind of with you here. You know, this horse closed up huge to be 4th. Last time out over London, big back half, 57-3.
Yeah, again, 1 for 17 on the year, but nobody really in this field really sticks out in terms of being heavy in wins, right? Sugar, and I think this is a race that maybe you want to try and opt for a bit of a price. It's kind of why I went with Smokestack. He draws inside now. Maybe he can work out a better trip. Opted to go to the outside and duck back inside because the flow isn't advancing. But before I touch on, that's my final thoughts on Smokestack. But you touch on Shanghai Kai. I really thought that he put forth. If you look at the hold that Lauren House had on him at the end of that mile, I mean, he actually looked really, really strong pacing late. I just don't know the trip scenario. Right. And again, 1 for 34. We've seen him take support. But tell you what, he looked great finishing up his mile. Maybe I overlooked him a little bit.
That's the thing, eh? Like sometimes I'll spot things on the end of the miles, and sometimes I'll mention, circle them up for next time. I did not mention circle them up for next time, but I know this horse got involved in heavy traffic, and like you said, was finishing up pretty strong. I didn't expect 5-1 on him, though. I was expecting more like 10, 15-1. So keep an eye on the odds for number 7, Shanghai Kai, as we get closer to going behind the gate in here. Another player you've got pegged for the inside, number 1, Let's Go Jude, Terry Fritz, taking 8-5 action, a second choice right now.
Yeah, you have to figure by, with the rail draw. And we've seen him work out pretty good trips from the inside. But again, that 0 for 14 is pretty glaring, right? But It's not the deepest of fields. And despite him being winless so far this season, a good trip, a perfect trip is something that he's going to get. And it's something that warrants a lot of respect. It's why he's on my ticket.
I'll tell you what, we've got 8 horses in to go here, and the combined 8 horses have 6 wins in total 2023. So you're bang on when we're talking about horses that are a little bit camera shy coming into this 7th race. Again, opening leg of a late pick 4. Another one to consider, number 3, Bryant Sealster, a stylish colt son of sports writer here, Travis Henry. Even money, the betting public are on this one.
Yeah, he's had some tough trips in his last 2 efforts, though, Sugar, right? I mean, had the rail draw, and he had to go do it the hard way, going first up. And, he tired out, rightfully so, as the favorite. But how about 2 starts back? He cleared King Jules, right? I mean, I thought he was going to go by and be an easy winner. Yeah. And King Jules just fought back, and we kind of saw him quit a little bit late in that mile. So I'm not sure what trip he's going to map out exactly. I'm curious to hear your thoughts on him.
Yeah, you know what? I'm with you. That start 2 back, he looked like he was absolutely flying on by King Jules, and just began to hang a bit through the stretch, and all props to King Jules, who fought back on for the victory. But Bryant Sealster, if he can time it just right, I'm thinking he can get there. Maybe it's tonight. Even money currently, as he battled first up forever last time out, and just a little short on the end. Again, he's a horse that maybe has to time his move just at the right moment. Maybe Travis Henry's got him figured out tonight.
Yeah, certainly. It would be ideal for him, right, to maybe time him. And you sit behind a horse for a certain amount of times, you figure him out, right? I mean, he sat behind him over his last several starts here, but consistent, though, right? Sugar always hits the board. So I'm expecting nothing else here tonight. But are you intrigued with Lloyd now? With Sam Filion picking up the
You know what? As soon as we listed Sam Filion just a few races ago, I was like, is tonight the night for Lloyd? Because I remember this horse when he began his career here in London. I was a big fan. Just another one of those names, right? We go back earlier in the program, Red Trans Am, where here's a horse by the name of Lloyd. And I just loved announcing this fella. So I'm kind of intrigued. I'm loving the number, 25-1, big-time price player in this. Your thoughts?
Yeah, absolutely. I wonder maybe with a new set of hands. I mean, we've seen Sam Filion pick up drives in the past and get really aggressive with them. maybe that's what he's going to do here tonight. Again, it's not the deepest of field; it's anyone's race. And if you're intrigued by the driver change tonight, I mean, he's worth using and worth even sprinkling some money and win money and even exotics at 24-1.
Right on. Likely one of the most wide open events here. Team Schneider got the job done with Spun from Magic. They'll try to come right back in here with Dirty Lil Piglet. Not a whole lot of early gate speed. I think this one would need it to set up for him.
Yeah, it really would, right? I mean, he didn't have the best draw to work with over his last two. You can scrap that effort last time out at Grand River. It's so tough to leave from the outside. Much, much better draw, but again, I just don't know how deep this guy is if he's asked to be used early on.
Right on. John Rallis with us for the commentary this evening. Race 7 in London, gates moving. From the rail out, Let's Go Jude, Smokestack, Brian Sealster, Dirty Lil Piglet, Lloyd, YS Better's Legacy, Shanghai Kai from the outside gate, trailing out at mid-1. Who do you like? Picking up speed. Here they come. They're rough. And racing, Shanghai Kai. Caught up in traffic last time out tonight. He's going to get the open road in front of him. At 9-2, he just did the killer crossover in London. Shanghai Kai for house. On top by 2, make it 3. YS Better's Legacy at a big price. To race from second, it's Let's Go Jude in third. Fourth best away for Bryant Sealster. Gapping slightly in fifth is Admit 1. That comes ahead of Smokestack. Then Dirty Lil Piglet. Earliest trailer was Lloyd. Well strung out here, at least 20 lengths from front to back. Bullet quarter-mile speed. 27-4. Shanghai Kai is marching for house, still out there by 3 full lengths. YS Better's Legacy following along in second. Still the gapped off third for Let's Go Jude. It's Brian Sealster considering the move to the outside, and there he goes from fourth. That'll be a toe up for Smokestack, who's underway from fifth. 58 seconds flat the halftime. Chased up as they get on by the 5/8 as Shanghai Kai still maintains the 2-length lead to YS Better's Legacy in second. Up on the outside in third. First over try from Brian Sealster. Big time toe up for Smokestack. And Rabbling up and by 3/4. They got there in 1:27-4. And it's Shanghai Kai. His lead is down to a neck. Up and after this one, Brian Sealster. 3 wide on the outside. There goes Smokestack. Late room for Let's Go Jude. And in behind a wall, long shot, YS Better's Legacy. Into the stretch they travel. And it's Brian Sealster. He's been knocking on the door. He wants to go through it tonight, though. Here comes Smokestack on the outside. Smokestack for Rivaling up in time. Brian Sealster second. YS Better's Legacy third. Let's Go Jude fourth. 1:57-4. There it is, a top selection value player. John Rallis was loving the chances for number 2 Smokestack in there at 6-1 to start up the late pick 4 in London. Unofficially 2, 3, 6, and 1. Back to Victory Lane. Number 2 Smokestack, 4-year-old son of Sweet Lou from the Real Artist mare. CLI Hanover. Perfect Steer by owner, trainer, driver Braden Rivaling. Just missing his lifetime mark. Stopping the clock tonight. 1:57-4. Smokestack Final Strides victory here. Congratulations. Race 7 going official here again. A top selection for John Rallis, $15.80 on the nose. Nice price. Exactor, $64.60. Dollar Try, $173.55. Dollar Super, $411 even. The 20 center came back at $82.20. Seven minutes to go now from race number 8. We just saw Smokestack up in time, winning over number 3, Bryant Sealster, for owner-trainer John Kennedy, finishing second best there with Bryant Sealster. Travis Henry drove him to the runner-up finish. And just got some word here. John Kennedy celebrating the birthday today. So happy birthday wishes going out to owner-trainer John Kennedy. Again, just a bang-up second there with Brian Sealster in race number 7. So Deb Richardson wanted to send the best wishes along. Happy birthday from Deb and Steve. And you know what? From all of us tonight at the Raceway, John Kennedy, happy birthday. Enjoy the rest of your night. Latest update for Survivor Tuesday. We had 91 entries starting for Survivor Tuesday, and the latest update I have, 14 were left and in play. So again, thank you all for participating in Survivor Tuesday, brought to you each and every week by HPI Bet. Again, 91 had entered, and the last call left in play were 14. Race 7 rundown. We've got Let's Go Jude finishing fourth, Smokestack the race winner, Bryant Sealster second best, Dirty Lil Piglet fifth, Lloyd was seventh, YS Better's Legacy third, Shanghai Kai sixth, and Admit One finished eighth. So Smokestack just missing the life best mark, stopping the timer in 1:57 and 4, and again a perfect steer. Braden Rivaling, congratulations. Eighth race. Next up in race 8, Exactor Tri, Superfecta. It's the final pick 3 opportunity tonight. Driver change for the 2, Pink Monster, make it Sam Filion. Sam Filion now listed for 2 in race number 8, 5 minutes out from the late pick 3. Race 8 selections. I'm going to stay on 6 steady as we go, and I like the price right now as well. 9-2. I'll take that all day on a filly that I love. Number 6. Steady as we go. John Rallis, Robert Reed Jr., Lou Sorella, all selecting number 2, Pink Monster. Make the driver Sam Filion, Nathan Bain, Ghislain Paquette. Went to number 8, Getting Euchre to Tyler Borth. With the big night on the go, 5 for 5, the first 5 races. And you know what? It just didn't go his way in race number 6, but now he's back for another try. Race 8 aboard the 8, Getting Euchre. Again, a top selection, Nathan Bain, Ghislain Paquette. A little over 2 minutes to play race number 8, your final pick 3 opportunity tonight. Live harness racing on Friday evening here. Friday evening, 10 races featured, and it'll feature Caretaker Appreciation Night. On a Friday night, there'll be a free meal in the paddock for all racing participants as part of Caretaker Appreciation Night. Also on the evening, it's going to be $100 Visa gift cards for each winning caretaker. That sponsored by COSA. Also on the evening, a special Raceway gift for the competing horses caretakers that night. So it's a big event for caretakers this coming Friday evening at the Raceway. 10 races on tap beginning at 5:50. Again, it's the annual Caretaker Appreciation Night. We'll go through it again. The free meal in the paddock for all racing participants. Plus, for the winning caretakers on the night, $100 Visa gift card sponsored by COSA. And it's going to be a special Raceway gift for the competing horses caretakers that night as well. It's all happening this coming Friday evening, Caretaker Appreciation Night. We can't wait. Live money updates for the Pick 4, $10,000 plus pool. and it's $1,050 in play following leg 1. About 10% of the pool still live and in play following the victory by 6-1 shot. Smokestack, pick 5 live money, if we can bring that back. Just shy of $13,000 in the pick 5 pool, and a big drop. How about that live money? Just $242 live and in play from the well over $12,000 pick 5 pool. That's after leg number 2. Best of luck if you're still going forward on our late multi-leg wagers. Race 8, Nugget info. Number 6, Steady As We Go. This versatile filly can race from anywhere. Appears to be sitting on a win. Horse players got her at 2-1 currently. Here we go. Starters on Post Parade. Race number 8. You're looking at one. Cabot Tower gets a rail advantage to work with. This free-legged daughter of Art Speak is owned by Milton Young, trained by Kenny Oliver. Paul McKenzie on board. It is going to be Sam Filion now driving 2. Pink Monster here in the 8th, owned by Boris Laus, trained by Tim Myers. Steel Beauty 3, Brett McDonald on for Dave Amacchioli of Michigan. Another one for trainer Tim Myers. Darian Ham owning and training number 4, Play Like Carrera, Lorne House. Number 5, Charming Vixen for Hut Racing Stable, Sue Vernon Smith, Mortgage Boys Stable, and Woods and McIntosh. Blake McIntosh training Travis Henry on the lines. It's number 6, Steady As We Go, owned by Britt Kennedy and Money Clip Racing along with Sean Buston. Britt does the training, Garrett Rooney. 7 outside for Chaka. Forest City Racing Club 2, Jason Libby, Tim Flynn, Rhonda Clements. They share the ownership with Libby training. Dan Clements driving 7, Shaka. And trailing spot 8, Getting Euchred, Ron Thompson owns. Brent Ballore trains. Tyler Borth stays on for the drive. Those are your 8 pacing fillies and mares, Exactor Tri Super, and the Pick 3 play. Alrighty, here we go with race number 8, and it's 3 more to go in London. We're on the pace for the next 2, and we finish up with a trotting event in race number 10. We are getting a look at number 2, Pink Monster, a top selection here for John Rallis. But before we get to it, John, nice selection, Smokestack at 6-1.
You know, Sugar, thanks a lot. And, sometimes it just works out, right? We were talking about, Shanghai Kai, and
Yep.
he left out aggressively, and I was kind of worried for a second, but we've seen that in the past, though, Sugar, and he was used hard to get there, right?
Mm-hmm.
And, the perfect trip scenario worked out. Braden was able to follow the perfect helmet, and, he worked out a perfect trip, and that's all.
You know what, young driver Braden Rabeling, likely one of the best I've ever seen him drive in there. That was a slick steer.
It certainly was, followed the right horse, and it just worked out. It didn't try to leave aggressively off the gate either, right? Was confident that he was going to work out a certain trip, and, and that's why he was in the winner's circle.
Tipped 3 wide at the perfect time as well. Number 2, Pink Monster then. Sam Filion picks up the live drive. 1 of 2. Tim Myers trainees here. Your top selection. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, you know what, Sugar? She kind of disappointed as the heavy favorite last time out at Flamborough, right? Made her first start for trainer Tim Myers, was bet down to 3-5. She had a chance to follow second over cover to follow Premier Delight, the eventual winner, and it just didn't work out. She was gapped. She wasn't pacing as well as I'm accustomed to seeing her pace, and maybe it'll work out. I'll tell you one thing, though. She's got 5 lifetime wins, and 3 of them have come when she started from post position 2, so maybe it's destiny.
Okay, Pink Monster 5-2 currently takes the action. Another one you've got pegged as a player is the other Tim Myers trainee. Good friend of mine, David Amaccioli out of Michigan, the owner of number 3, Steel Beauty, daughter of Bettor's Delight here. Calm, cool, and collected before her go here in race 8.
Yeah, and this was a filly that was stringing together wins earlier on in the summer, right? I mean, she was on really good form, but she hasn't been racing poorly at all, right? Just, in some tough spots, facing some other tougher rivals, right? She did lose to Pink Monster at Flamborough Downs a few starts back, which is now her stablemate. Great draw to work with. You know she's going to be a threat late, and there was no shame in losing to Valley of Fear. She was well meant that night.
You know what? I'm just looking at her, and I'm remembering her now. This is her first start back in London after some time. She took her life best here earlier in the spring. This 8-time winner this season, 156 flat over London. If she can find that form, she'll jog in here.
Absolutely, and we saw her put forth some great efforts, like you touched on, 156 flat. I mean, she really fits in this group. It's just a matter of what trip she's going to get here tonight, but she's got a perfect draw to work out such a great trip, and she's got all the talent in the world to get into the winner's circle.
Sure thing. We're going inside of 2 minutes now as we talk up the starters for race number 8. Number 6, Steady As We Go. I've mentioned one of my favorites all along here in London. I caught her very first qualifier here in London, and ever since then I was a fan. I really like this filly, daughter of All Bets Off, and very versatile. She races well from off the pace, and she has the tools to blast in here as well. Steady As We Go, 9-5. Did I see that coming? Maybe, she's 12-1 last time out, finishing a strong second, 7 lengths back behind Yoda Queen, but she was much the best of the rest. Steady As We Go, I'd prefer to see a little more value, like 4-1, 9-2.
You know what, though, Sugar? Maybe from a win standpoint, right? I mean, it's probably a short price, but you're not getting that price in the pick 5s. And
Not at
I
all.
really do like the fact that you pegged her. You pegged this one as a best bet, too. And her first lifetime start, though, it was remarkable, right? I mean, she started way back, and she was able to, pace home really, really strong. And fortunately, things didn't work out when she got overbet in her second lifetime start. But you're right. She has shown versatility in the past. We've seen her leave from post 5 last year in November, I believe, in her November 22nd start. So she can lead from post 6. It's just a matter of what position is she going to get away, because I do think maybe some other ones are going to want to get activated, including the one just to her inside.
Right on. One of the things I like about your selection, John, you like to take a stand. Well, if I'm going to take a stand on any horse tonight in London, it's 6, Steady As We Go. It's like that. Another one to consider here, the 5, Charming Vixen. You've got pegged as a superfecta player in this one, going out with the Red Lines of Blake McIntosh here.
Yeah, again, a filly who Travis Henry has put in some good spots. Unfortunately, just hasn't really worked out right. He's put her in perfect positions, worked out good trips, but she hasn't had enough at the end of her miles, and I'm not sure if it's going to be any different tonight.
John, how about the live money left in play? We've got almost $13,000 in a pick 5 play pool. $242 live and in play after 2 legs. Insane.
Pretty remarkable, and Robert Reed and I using Smokestack in our late pick 5 tickets. Did you have that one?
Oh yeah, we got her in there. Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Well, we need to get this 6 over here, Steady As We Go. Then.
Right on. Let's get this 6 home. Thanks so much, John, for being with us tonight. Commentary, John Rallis out of Woodbine Mohawk Park, joining us tonight in place of Robert Reed Jr., who's enjoying the Halloween evening with family. We've got 8 pacing fillies and mares top of the stretch for race 8. Picking up speed, here they come. And there they go. Pink Monster off the car, first for Filion. Up on the wide side travels Charming Vixen, protecting the inside. Oh, little bumpy gated off stride in the front. Pink Monster with a rare first turn break at 5-2. She stayed up, but now she's going to be trailing here soon. That leaves Cabot Tower up front here for Paul McKenzie. The free-legged daughter of Art Speaks going to be front-ending and freewheeling through the quarter mile of 29-3. Long shot leader Cabot Tower into turn number 2. Steel Beauty now for the trip at 7-5. Traveling in third. Charming Vixen thinking about it and making the move to the outside in fourth. Getting Euchred for Borth. Fifth and in, we've got Play Like Carrera off the back end. Travels steady as we go. Let go here at 7-2. She's going to get towed right up into it as they go on by the half mile. Pocket pulling. Steel Beauty, though driving on was Cabot Tower. Cabot Tower got over the half in 60 seconds flat. Making a move to the outside with Steel Beauty, though she did not gain. In fact, she lost the position with 3/8 left to go. And it's Cabot Tower to catch. Cabot Tower still maintains a 2-length lead. On for the deuce came Charming Vixen. Out there in third, travels Steel Beauty. Fourth and wide, getting Euchred. Then a Bear Reed fifth for a Play Like Carrera. Still waiting on steady as we go. She is traveling sixth and about 7 off the lead after 3/4, 1:28-4. Cabot Tower still doing good things, though. They're nearing her now on the outside. Steel Beauty getting Euchred. It's 3-1 on the outside. Heads apart as they make the swing. And it's Steel Beauty in between. Getting Euchred. Keeps on coming. Steel Beauty getting Euchred. Getting Euchred. Borth is there for 6. Second best was Steel Beauty. Cabot Tower third. 1:59 flat. Getting Euchred. Borth on board for Ballure. Tyler Borth again, his 6th win from 7 drives. Did I mention he's not done yet? Getting Euchred with the mild upset, 9-2. Steel Beauty second. Cabot Tower finishing third. Play Like Carrera in for fourth at 25-1. Top 4 unofficial, 8-3, 1-4. Top selection there for Nathan Baines. Gislan Piquet, number 8, getting Euchred. 3-year-old daughter of All Bets Off from the Ponderosa mare. Sarah's Creek, by Ron Thompson, trained by Brent Ballore. Tyler Borth, 6 driving wins thus far tonight. Gets there in the final strides aboard Getting Euchred. 9th career win. That's 4 on the season. Getting Euchred in 1:59 flat. Congratulations. getting set to go official here in race number 8 with an 8-3, 1 and 4. Now official. Prices are posted 11.30 on a win ticket. Getting euchred on top of an exactor worth $24.40. Dollar try, a 104.40. The super for a buck, $1,500. 34.85. 20 center coming back at 306.97. It's going to be very interesting to get a look at the live money left in play for the multi-leg wagers. This 8 getting euchred, he was 10-1 on the morning line. Again, looking forward to the live money updates for the Pick 4 and Pick 5 plays here in London. 9th race up and coming in about 4 minutes for an exactor try super. Late double. Put Lauren House on 2. Surlock now and scratch the 3 EL Wild Sport. Got the 8th race rundown coming up for you now. Cabot Tower finished 3rd. Pink Monster 5th placed to 6th. Causing interference while on a break. Steel Beauty finishing 2nd. Play Like Carrera 4th. Charming Vixen 8th place 7th. Steady as we go 6th place 5th. Shaka 7th place 6th. And Getting Euchre, the race winner. And again, that would be 6 driving victories thus far tonight for Tyler Boris. Top down, a 3, 8, 2, 4, 7, 5, 6, 1. As mentioned, the 9th is next. Put Lauren House on 2. Surlock now. Scratch the 3 EL Wild Sport. We're just 3 minutes away from the 9th. Exactor try super and a late double. Here's the win photo by a head. Getting euchred up in the final strides over 3 Steel Beauty. Race 9 selections. John Rallis joining us for the broadcast tonight. Remotely, he's on the 8. Woodmere Denver. Again, John Rallis joins us in the broadcast. He's on the 8. Woodmere Denver. Big trip last time out for the victory. Myself, Robert Reed Jr., Nathan Bain, Gislain Paquette went to 5. Serial Killer, the closer, a bang-up second last time out. Lou Sorella going to the rail starter. King Jules, a known speed threat, opening here at 7-1. Okay, here's the live money update that we were anticipating. The pick 5 pool, $12,697, just got shortened up big time, only $24 live in play following leg 3. As far as the pick 4 goes, $10,000 plus pool. And after leg 2, only $112 in play. Winners have been 6-1 and 9-2 for the pick 4 play. Nugget of info here in race number 9. It concerns the 5. Serial Killer was charging on the end last week to be second best. Demand value here. Right now, the value's not there at 7-5. Here's a look at the field. On parade are 1, King Jules. Brett McDonald on board for the Wellwoods. Jeff and James. James does the training. At opposed to Sir Luck Now, make the driver Lorne House. For owners Paul Roberts, Shirley Mills, Paul Trains. The 3 was a scratch. Number 4, he's touring. It's got to be Mike Horner training and driving for RAW Equine Inc. along with Mark Horner. Number 5, Serial Killer, Paul McKenzie for owner-trainer, Courtney Robson. Number 6 stepping out, this is Feisty Like Fire, Sam Fillion for Rebecca Williamson, the trainer, Brett Lester. And then the 7, State of Treasure, the outside gate, Colonel Schneider Jr. owns. Cassidy Schneider trains. Tyler Borth trying for win number 7 tonight. And the trailing spot for the 8, this is Woodmere Denver trying to double up. As mentioned, a huge victory last time out, 58-2 right here in London. Woodmere Denver, Travis Henry on board for owner-trainer Randy Henry. There you have it, a reduced field of 7 for race number 9 on the pace. Exactor Tri Super, it's a late double starting up. All right, John Rallis with us, talking up Woodmere Denver, your top selection here. We mentioned, it was really good last time out. He was grinding away and just wore down the leader. And I mentioned, and knowing this horse from the Maritimes, the best I've seen him look in his 3 years at the races.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a great effort last time out. He got it done from the second tier last time too, right? And he draws the same poster tonight. Quickly, Sugar, I touched on maybe, I always want my horses to start on the gate, but we've seen 2 horses from the second tier get the job done here tonight.
Right. We, myself and Robert, were always mentioning how tough it has been to win from post 8. As you say, 2 winners already there tonight. The last 2 races, you've singled up the 8s. You would have liked to single getting Euchred there, hey? And another sharp drop to the live money, only $24 in play for the pick 5 pool with 2 legs left to go.
Yeah, not much money left, and getting Euchred. It just sometimes when things are going well, they're going well,
Yeah.
right? I mean, you can't blame Garrett Rooney. Garrett Rooney didn't want to get stuck behind, a horse who typically doesn't show much early speed, can't really carry horses towards to the end, and Garrett Rooney just didn't want to be stuck behind a horse who was likely to stop late in the mile. He tried pulling early, but his horse didn't really respond. But it's just the way it works out. But I really do think Woodmere Denver here, Sugar. I think that what's perfect about him in this race, though, is he gets to start behind a horse like King Jules, who's going to get activated early off the gate, and I think he's going to get away situated as well as he did last time out.
Right on. Should be sitting well in the early going, and we've seen it. He more than capable of grinding out another victory. This big, tall son of Pang Shui. Fine form coming in. A 2-to-1 player, currently top selection here for John Rallis, joining us remotely for the broadcast tonight. You've also got the 1, King Jules, pegged as a player. He's got to be from the rail. Look for those green blinkers to be out there in front for Brett McDonald.
Yeah, all this guy has done is just leave aggressively off the gate. He's won 25% of his starts. He's hit the board in 18 of 28 starts so far. He's been really, really consistent. But he got beat by Woodmere Denver last time out. Woodmere Denver looked him in the eye and he was able to go by, right? I'm kind of hoping that's the same. But you got to use King Jules on your ticket because he's someone who's exceptionally sharp right now.
A must play indeed. Number 1, King Jules here, holding at 2-to-1. You've got a big value player selected for third. It's number 4, He's Touring, stallion son of He's Watching. He comes off a second-best qualifier. That was early October. But last starting in March, a winner here in London. This is a horse that does like to be on or near the lead. He's Touring. He's won many a race here in London, though it's the time off that had me wondering. But you know what? Taking the action, 7-to-1 for a horse that's missed quite a few months with Horner on board.
Yeah, I wish that he did have a start under his belt, right? But at least he wasn't to qualify on October 5th. It was a solid effort there. And you touched on it, Sugar. He does his best racing on the lead. I think now with the scratch of Wild Sport, I think he'll be able to, if Mike Horner elects to, I think he'll be close to the pace there. And I think he's good enough to pick up a share here. I don't think he's ready to step up with a win, though.
Alrighty, number 4, He's Touring, a possible player. I like Paul McKenzie in the last couple of races this evening. He's got 5 Serial Killer here in the 9th, and he's got a long shot in 6, Built to Last in race number 10. This could very well be a Paul McKenzie daily double. You've got him pegged as a superfecta player, this 5 Serial Killer. Big push on the end to finish second last time out.
Yeah, and he's really shown to do his best racing when he's racing from off as of late, right, Sugar? I mean, We've seen him be on the engine before, and he's kind of didn't finish up the mile as well as maybe you would have hoped for at Flamborough 2 starts back, but great closing effort from a poor post position draw last time out. Woodmere Denver, I know he did it the hard way going first up, but he had to jump, right?
Yeah.
He was third over. He was kind of gapped. He looked really good on the end of his mile, and if he's sitting close, I think he's a big threat here.
Woodmere Denver, the current favorite here at 3-2 still from that trailing spot 8. Now, he didn't pace to a new life best last time out, but I would venture to say that he was never better than he was last time out. Woodmere Denver holding as the favorite here, trailing spot 8. Have gotten to the winner's circle tonight, and they'll get another big shot here with the 8 Woodmere Denver in the 9th, maybe even the 10th race too with 8 TT Conway. There is still time. You'd have to hurry though as the Pacers line up for the 9th of 10 in London. King Jules on the rail, then Sir Luck now. He's Touring, Serial Killer, Feisty Like Fire, State of Treasure for 6 on gate. The one that's laid is Woodmere Denver. A 16th out. Here they come. They're off. King Jules with speed. Feisty Like Fire is Leaving sharply here for Sam Fillion, crossing over to grab control at 10-1. Feisty like fire to the top. It's King Jules in for the 2-hole ride in the early going. Likely considering an outside move as they straighten for the backside run. Feisty like fire on top. King Jules elects to stay in there second. Serial Killer with early speed showing third. Fourth best, tight lines for Woodmere Denver. He's a cozy fourth right now, following a quarter mile of 29 flat. Marching orders tonight in London for Feisty like fire. Out there by 2 full lengths. King Jules for the trip. Serial Killer continuing third. Nothing yet from Woodmere Denver. He's content to ride from off the speed in fourth. A move out of third now. Serial Killer getting underway for Mackenzie. Going up and after the leader, Feisty like fire. Fronting through the half in 59-2. Now on 4 seconds. Serial Killer, then King Jules still up there in the top 3. Woodmere Denver is with the front flight in fourth. A gap of 3 lengths to Surlock now in fifth. Another gap of 3 to He's Touring in sixth. Seventh and trailing with State of Treasure. Backside. Final time. Feisty like fire is still the one up and on the wheel. Travel Serial Killer, third and in. King Jules underway to fourth. There goes Woodmere Denver. The plugs are out. 1:28 flat 3/4, 28-3 speed through the third. Feisty like fire still leading. Serial Killer not going away here at even money. King Jules could use room. He's all dressed up with no place to go, and maybe not tonight for Woodmere Denver. Serial Killer going a big one. Room at the inn. King Jules. Serial Killer gets there for Mackenzie. Tight for second. King Jules was against Woodmere Denver. And to finish fourth was Feisty like fire. Serial Killer. 158-2 winner. Mackenzie for Robson. That was 5. Serial Killer going a big one for the victory. Winning over 1, King Jules. Then 8, Woodmere Denver. Number 6, Feisty like fire, stays on for fourth. 5-1-8-6 unofficial. For a winner's circle photo, number 5, Serial Killer, 5-year-old gelded son of Toucan Sam. From the Jigsaw mare, Al Carr's Exit. Owned and trained by Courtney Robson of Fergus, Ontario. Paul Mackenzie on board this Manitoba bred to win in 158-2 tonight. Serial Killer, as mentioned, goes a big one. Congratulations. Going official here in race number 9 with the 5-1-8-6. $4 even on a win price for Serial Killer. Exactor $9.70. Dollar Try $9.85. Super for a buck 25 even. 20 center worth $5. 10th and final up and coming. Back on the trot one final time tonight with a field of 8 in the 10th race. There are no changes for an Exactor Try. High Five Finale comes your way in 5 minutes. Here we go with a 9th race rundown. King Jules was 2nd. Sir Lucknow 5th. The 3 was Scratch. He's touring 7th. Serial Killer, the race winner. Feisty Like Fire 4. State of Treasure 6. Woodmere Denver finishing 3rd. As mentioned, our 10th and final up and coming. No changes on the trotters for the High Five Finale coming your way in 4 minutes. Will Pays are now on display here. There you see some decent payouts for the pick 5. Favorite to complete at number 3, The Desperado, just shy of $700 on a 20-cent play. Should the 3-horse, The Desperado, get it done. No live money in play for horses 2, 4, or 5 on the end of the pick 5 play. Should the 2, 4, or 5 happen to win this finale, there'd be a carryover for the pick 5 going into Friday evening. So the double, pick 3, pick 4, pick 5, Will Pays on display. Best of luck in our finale. colorful group of selections here for our 10th and final. I'm going to stay on my top selection here. Paul McKenzie to take the finale with number 6, Built to Last. Did not expect 3-1 action here in the early going. John Rallis, Robert Reed Jr., Ghislain Paquette selecting ATT Conway, another 3-1 player here in the finale. Lou Sorella went outside to number 7, Petro Angel. Nathan Bain selecting the current favorite, number 3, The Desperado. Best of luck playing along with these selections or coming up with your own. It's the High Five finale, group of 8 on the trot next. One final nugget of info to pass along here for race number 10. It concerns the 6, Built to Last, more than capable of showing up at a big price. Upset potential in the high five. So for an upset, this one's going to have to climb up a little bit higher than the current 4-1 odds. As mentioned, did not expect to see that coming in off a 5th place, 4th finish at 77-1. Look for a little more value on number 6, Built to Last here on the end of it. Trotters stepping out on Post Parade here for our 10th and final high five. We do feature the non-jackpot always. Number 1 telling the story. It's Preston Shaw on board for Patricia Gibb. The trainer's Joe Shaw. Janet O'Brien owning. It's Sean O'Brien. Training and driving 2. Luna Sealster. Dan and Karen McIntyre sharing ownership on 3. The Desperado, trained by Brent Ballore. Garrett Rooney. Spare Seed, number 4. This one owned, trained, and driven by Mike Budway. Here's a look at 5, Atalanta Express. This one for JJ Stables. Trainer is Katarina Bosniak driving, Sam Filion. Then the 6, Built to Last, the son of Muscle Up the Goal. Goes out for owner, trainer, driver, Paul McKenzie. 7 outside for Petro Angel, Tyler Borth. Listed here for owner, trainer, Daryl Laver, Petro Angel. Tyler Borth tries for his 7th driving win on the card. Trailing spot for the 8, TT Conway for owner Bruce Tremblay, now trained by Rafi Barassa. Travis Henry on board for the drive, and that will complete the field of 8. Again, it's Trotters for the High Five finale. Exactor Try also featured in here. So here we go, John Rallis, your top selection in the finale, TT Conway. Before we get to that, I want to say fabulous job coming in off the bench, filling in for Robert Reed Jr., who, you know what, I followed him up on Twitter. Those pictures of the family enjoying Halloween, it looks like it was well worth taking a night off.
Oh, absolutely. You know, Robbie always puts family first, right?
Yeah.
You know, he's got a beautiful-looking family. He always does a great job you know, with the Horse Players Journal, with, you know, his job here at Western Fair. And he's got a passion for all things racing. Mm-hmm. So, you two do an exceptional job, and Robbie puts in a lot of work, and he loves it. Same way we all do.
It's a great he's a great team player, and you know what? We talked to Mike Probosi last week about maybe filling in, and then you got to talking to Mike today. We've got a pretty good circle of guys, girls willing to step in and help us out for the races here in London. So thanks to Rob, Mike, and yourself, and like I said, a heck of a job filling in tonight. And we've had some fun. We've had some winners show up. We've had some losers, but that's just all part of the game, right?
It's all part of the game, and we'll be right back tomorrow, Sugar. That's just the way. That's the motto.
You betcha. Let's talk about TT Conway from a trailing spot 8. Tough posts to overcome, but we've seen a few of them do it tonight.
Yeah, this one might be a bit tougher though, right?
Right.
Just because he is winless in 15 starts. I wasn't necessarily in love with any rival in here. I found this to be a really tough race, but the trainer change intrigued me, right? We've seen Rafa
Yes.
take first time in that barn and have a lot of success with him. Again, it is going to be tricky here, and this is a horse that we've seen in the past does like to be on the engine. That's the only thing that concerns me a little bit with TT Conway here and starting from the second tier. But how does he look out there to you, Sugar?
You know what? I like to look at him. Nice, big son of Conway Hall. Nice and loose. And, not loose-lined necessarily. Travis Henry has a pretty firm grip on this fella, TT Conway. I could see him hitting the ticket. Like you, though, just not sure he can get the job done for the trailing spot when he appears to do his best work when on the lead. But you know what? With Rafa Barassa taking over the training duties, anything is possible, right, as we go inside of 2 minutes.
Absolutely. And
yeah, another one to consider, maybe the 3, the Desperado. Garrett Rooney stays on board for trainer Brent Ballore. Just missing last time out, finishing third by a neck. We've seen Ballore in the winner's circle. Earlier tonight, getting Euchred was one of 6 Tyler Borth victories. So here's Brent Ballore again trying with the 3, the Desperado, to close out the 10th race high 5.
This horse might even be considered a layup if he races to form, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like in terms of what we're accustomed to seeing from this guy. We know he likes to be on the engine as well. Had to do it a little bit the hard way though last time, right, Sugar? It was a tough trip. He just missed out. This point as the favorite, but he did have to do a lot of work. This is second time Garrett Rooney. He might be more acclimated and more comfortable sitting behind this this 10-year-old. So has a better draw to work than he did last time out, so it might be all systems go. He might make front, and that might be the race.
Class of the field, $200,000 plus winner. If he can find that back class, he'd be a top dog in here.
Absolutely, he would be, and definitely has the tools in the class, like you mentioned. It's just a matter of he's got to work out an easier trip.
How about the 7, Petro Angel? Did not see 7-2 coming for this one. He's finished last in his last couple of tries. The nose is going back on gate, but it's an outside post 7.
Yeah, I don't know if it has something to do with Tyler Borth and the success he's having tonight, but we've seen Petro Angel Sugar in the past put forth some really big efforts. We know that this, this 5-year-old daughter of Archangel is very, very capable of it. She pops up with some really big efforts. We've seen it in the past too. Maybe her form isn't the greatest, but she'll put forth an effort good enough to get the job done. And the betting public is maybe thinking that tonight's the night too.
Tonight could be the night. The night that Tyler Borth has had 6 trips to the winner's circle, and he'll try to complete the night with a big one here aboard the 7 Petro Angel. I had this 6 built to last, pegged as a big player in here. I was hoping for a big price, but we're not going to get it. Paul McKenzie, victorious in race number 9 with Serial Killer. I like his chances here with the closer, built to last. Nice back half, and this one in the latest over London.
Yeah, and has a better draw to work with. I mean, starts from the 6-hole tonight to 5-1. I think is a great price on this guy. Again, I don't think there's absolutely one here that you can really hone in on. I know I took a stand with TT Conway, but 5-1 is great value on this 6-horse.
Right on. Nothing really standing out here in race number 10. The high 5 trotters going in behind the gate. John Rallis, again, thanks so much for joining us tonight, and best of luck going forward. And maybe we'll do it again sometime. What do you think?
I would love to do it again, Sugar.
Right on. John Rallis, thanks so much joining us for the broadcasting, co-hosting work this evening in London. We've got 8 trotters in behind. They're a 16th out for our high 5 finale. Here they come. They're off. It's on. Get this. Tyler Bohr sending Petro Angel right on over to grab control. Yes, indeed. That was the killer crossover of the night. Petro Angel at 7-2, touching down on the lead for Borth. The lead is 3 full lengths to Telling the Story in second. Trotting from third is Longshot Luna Sealster. The Desperado settled into fourth. Then the fifth best away for Atalanta Express. Third to last was Built to Last, coming ahead of TT Conway and a gapped off trailer in Spear Seed. 28-3. Brisk opening quarter mile speed, courtesy of Petro Angel, the mare, going strong on the front end mission tonight. Second best continues to be Telling the Story. Up on the outside now, the Desperado, traveling first up for Rooney. That'll be cover if she can catch it. Atalanta Express underway, setting it up third over. Built to Last, and then Mired in Traffic. TT Conway at 2-1 is seventh, and still gapped off at 8. Spare Seed half clocked up 59-4 into the backside run. Petro Angel still maintains the 2-length lead over Longshot. Telling the Story second. The Desperado is third. Way up on the outside. There goes Built to Last. Circling up for Mackenzie in the late going. Now showing fourth on by 3/4. 1:29-3. Final turn action for Petro Angel. And a Tyler Borth big night. He's trying to cap it off with another victory. 1/8 of a mile left to go. And it's all systems go for Petro Angel into the stretch, it appears. They're going to race for a place on this night in the finale. Tyler Borth closing it out. 7 wins. Petro Angel for Laver in the finale. Second best to The Desperado. Third goes to Built to Last. 2 minutes, 3/5. Petro Angel downtown in London. What a way to finish up a huge night for Tyler Borth. 7 driving wins from the 10 races. He caps it off with an exclamation mark with the Petro Angel there at 7-2. Top selection here for Lucarella. On the end of it, Petro Angel. Killer crossover at the start. Wiring them up here. Back to the winner's circle one more time tonight. Petro Angel, 5-year-old brown mare by Archangel from the Taurus Dream Dam, Sassy Dreamer. Owned, trained, and bred by Daryl Laver. Tyler Borth on for the victory. 2 minutes, 3/5. 7 trips to the winner's circle tonight for driver Tyler Borth. Congratulations, Tyler. We love having you back here in London on the Tuesday nights. 7, count 'em, 7 driving victories. Congratulations. Just like that. 10 races in and done just after 9 p.m. Eastern here in London. 7, 3, 6, 8, and 5. Top 5, it's now official. 9:30 to win for another Tollerborth winner tonight in Petro Angel. Exactor 26.60, dollar try 37.40. High 5, 20 center 97.79. Late double 26.90. Pick 3, 20 center 23.27. Dollar pick 4, 2,273.25. Pick 5, this is a 20-cent payout, 2,267 and change. Alrighty, the official rundown for race number 10. Telling the story was 7, Luna Sealster 6, The Desperado finished 2nd, Spare City, Atalanta Express 5th. Built to last 3rd, Petro Angel was a winner, TT Conway finishing 4th. 2 minutes, 3/5, Petro Angel downtown for driving win number 7, Tollerborth tonight. Again, congratulations. Top down a 762-85-314. Handle tonight, $446,000 and change. Thanks so much for playing tonight. And always, we'll do it again Friday evening, 5:50 start time for the Caretaker Appreciation Night. Just a reminder, free meals in the paddock for all racing participants as part of Caretaker Appreciation Night this coming Friday, plus $100 Visa gift cards for each winning caretaker. Those gift cards are sponsored by KOSA, and a special Raceway gift for the competing horses caretakers that night. All happening this coming Friday evening, 5:50 start time for Caretaker Appreciation Night. For the Eye and London Sky, Sugar Doyle, have yourself a great night.